Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the TELERIA tournament sponsored by Ash and done by Void Crown. We're going to day 2 of this amazing tournament. How are you doing, my friend Cruisin? How are you doing today?
Doing great, my friend. Anxious, a little bit anxious because we're going to have crazy clashes today, which it is good. We're going to see some good battles as we did yesterday, so I'm a little bit nervous, both for participating into casting it. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I think today we're gonna have a lot of battles, like way more than yesterday actually, and I'm very excited to see everyone battling for the win. If everything goes on the way we're aiming for, we will have the grand finals today, guys. So yeah, today will be a big day. We're aiming at like 3 to 4 hours, so stay tuned with us. How about we show them the bracket so we can see
Let's go.
how we ended yesterday. So here is the bracket, the winner bracket here. Snackbox, Victor Tass, Drock, and Cruisin for the winner bracket. So you're facing the big guy today. How are you feeling about this?
A little bit nervous, and I think I should be. He's always a great fight when I face Drock. It's been a while that I don't face him, so he might had renewed his way of playing. So I'm a little bit worried. Usually, I'm the guy that I take my memory notes about how the people play, so I get used to how they play and how to answer to their builds, to their play style. So I'm a little bit nervous to face Drock. Is always a great battle. It's going to be a great clash. And if I lose, I hope I get Chaz up back in the, the bracket just to teach him a lesson.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see the loser bracket so we can show everybody. In the loser bracket, we have Nubraids and Jacobo. This will be our first battle of the day. We have Scratch and Uncle O, and then Nightlis and Nevis and Shazup and Raid Sito. Um, I want to remember everybody that the winner bracket ones will be best of 3 from now on. So we'll have a cooler battle in my view. And for the loser bracket, we keep the best of ones until round 4. So round 2, round 3, and round 4 will all be best of ones. So you lose, you're out. So Jacob or Nubraids, one of them will be eliminated right away. Scratch and Uncle O, the same. Nightlis and Nevis, they are running for the to see who loses and goes out and who keeps on the loser bracket, and Chazup and Raid Cito the same. After that, in the round 5 and 6 of the loser bracket, we will have best of 3s as well, and the grand final will be best of 5. We're aiming to do all of this today, guys. So we will be starting on round 2 of the loser bracket. Then we go up to round 3 of the winner bracket. We go back to loser bracket up until round 6. We do the finals of the winner bracket, the finals of the loser bracket, and then the grand final. As I said, maybe this is quite complicated for you that is watching right now, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, the players are prepping for their battle. Let me see how they are right now. I think they are prepping. They're almost ready. So what are your expectations on this first battle, Cruisin?
Wow, it's going to be a good clash of titans here. Uh, Hakobo is always a great fighter, like I said yesterday. Noobs is doing his part here. He's doing his job. So we're going to see probably this very fast Lazarus again doing his amazing speed boosting skill. Well, it's always a dangerous thing that we have Hakobo with a lot of storm colors on his champion. So something you need to pay attention and face him because it's a really strong strategy and something that will, if you are not aware of, you're done because it's going to get you off guard and delete you from the fight, straight into the loser bracket. So something that the noobs has to pay attention. It's inside the Hakobo's playstyle and it's something he does very efficiently. he plays around that. That is really, really good strategy. So I think that's going to be something that we want to see today, how they are going to deal with that. And if it's going to work on Hakobo's side, that's going to be something fun to see.
Yeah, of course, of course. I just want to remember everybody that this tournament is sponsored by Ash. Whoever wins, Ash is actually donating $1,000 to a charity of the winners of this Champions Choice. So this is so nice. I want to thank Ash for the opportunity to have this kind of prize pool in this tournament. Also, the Void Crown Arena team, they are us, yeah. So we are all working our asses off to pull out this tournament, to make this production, to call everybody. And of course, another shout out that I have to do is to all the content creators that are here battling. I mean, they don't keep any money. They have like nothing in their names to for this tournament, so they are doing this for free, and this is so cool. I think this is being a great event, and I think this can be something very big in the future. So thanks to every streamer that are here helping us, helping the community, and creating a very good tournament. So yeah, those are the first shout out. So yeah, thanks. Ash is in the chat, so thank you, Ash, of course. So yeah, I think we can go to our first battle. So let's go.
Let's go. Ready to see it.
Yeah. Let's go. The team is telling them to start. And as you said, like Lazarius, yesterday Lazarius was kind of a good and a bad pick in the although it was like very fast and did some good damage. I mean, the first two battles Lazarius kind of trolled because he was like enfeebled and then frozen. So yeah, that was kind of odd. What are you expecting the same things today, Lazarius, like as a very good pick, or maybe they drift away from this strategy?
I think it's going to stay as one of the mandatory picks for them if they have them built, because very strong champion. He's a really meta champion for sure. Every team that you commit to a lot of stats on some specific build, you have some downsides around it. If you make a very fast champion or a very fast hybrid champion, for sure you're not going to have safety around your build. You know, you're not able to be fast, strong, and protected at the same time, or otherwise you're going to have a perfect champion. So you need to commit your stats, your build, your strategy to something. And when you go for fast Lazarus, he's usually susceptible to be frozen or to be crowd controlled, because he's usually not having a protective set unless you got on these protective sets your best speed set.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is something that can happen, and it's one of the ways of countering it. Let's see what we're going to have here on the picks. Starting with Nubraid with Fabian. This is one of the most common. If I think if we saw every past battle that we had, we're going to see Fabian or Maris as first pick most of the time, because these how good they are on this meta. So Nubs went straight to it, to Fabian, wishing to try to lock Hakobo. Let's see if that's going to work. We know that Hakobo is really fast. And here we are, Marius and Theodose as a reply from Hakobo, followed by Nice and the Pred Boy from Nubquacks. We have the Clutch Kings on Nubquacks team. So this is something to face and be afraid, because we know the powerful champions that Predator and Nice can be. Even 1v4, they are still able to win fights. So this is something really hard to face off. At the other side, we actually have some good counters to them, that are Garo and the Bomb King
Yeah,
coming.
I love the face of Nubrace. Like he was like, "Oh, this is a great pick."
And Hakobo really has a really good line of speed on these champions. He's not a slow player; he's a very fast player. So Noobs needs to be aware of that if he's trying to make a pick that he doesn't know what he's able to face. So speed is something important on this battle. If he doesn't not have how to handle Hakobu's speed and he's not protected against this kind of strategy, for example, the bombs of the Marius nuking and strip, he might have a difficult face off here. So this is going to be crazy to see. Look at Noob's face.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
he's listened to us.
Yeah, this is cool. I think
Lamat
it.
Luke,
I think
Clash
this is the
champion.
first or the second Lamasu for this tournament, and maybe the first Raglin. It's I know Raglin is strong, but
On this meta it is.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Really strong because she's one of the champions that play alongside really well in between the meta. You can build her in 9 Mercurius and she's immune to skill locking or from any kind. So she's a champion that has all the safety in the world against damage and against skill locking. So she's very effective on this meta, and she's actually built this way, with the skill locking things.
Yes, yes, very cool. The 9 Mercurial is so strong on her.
Yeah, very strong. And we already have Commodus here trying to debuff them, which is something we need to see if it is going to work because Commodus is a really strong pick. But against the Mercurial meta, he lost some of his power because not always he's able to deliver all his debuffs. And we saw that here. Wasn't able to do that. We had Bayek nuking.
Yeah, we
followed
also
by
have a Bayek. This is the first Bayek we see. And
He's a really strong pick. He's able to deliver so much. The stronger the account is, the stronger the champion become
ooh,
because of the line of okay block revive of Lamasu here.
yeah, great
So
hit. But here comes. Oh my God! She could not. She could not crit because of the Bayek's
by
passive. This
passive.
is so cool. Nubrates bringing some extra strategy. This is
Yeah,
nice.
he definitely doing good with the back pick. It was something that really, really made the difference here.
Oh, but
Otherwise, he
here,
was going to be destroyed.
yeah, here comes the bombs.
Oh gosh.
Here.
Well, it is never over when you have Brad Boy and Nice on your team.
Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. I got demolished by a Bread Boy today. So he's such a strong champion. And oh, we see
Oh gosh.
Nubraids taking the win. That's so
Oh gosh,
cool.
I said it's never over when there is a Nice and a Pred Boy. Nice
Yeah,
did the
yeah, yeah.
damage. Sorry, Pred Boy did the damage. Nice finish it with the A1, going through the block.
Yeah, let's see.
Unkillable,
Let's
sorry.
see if we can um we, we can get them here for an interview. I
In
don't know
between
if
the battles.
I don't know if we will be able to, but let's see if they can come here for a quick interview while we prep the next battle. So
They are
let's see
going
if
to
they
have
come.
another one. It's the best of 3, isn't it?
No, it's a best of one. This is a best of
Best
one.
of 1? Okay.
We will only have best of threes in the upper bracket and on round 5. So
Okay.
yeah. Hi
Oh,
Nubs. Hello, my
Hey.
friend.
hello.
Hello.
Hello, Jacobo.
Hello, GD noobs.
yeah, GT man. It's a spicy one.
Yeah, it's such a
Did-
cool battle because you brought Unibs, you brought like Bayek, and we haven't seen a Bayek yet in this tournament. This was something
Yeah,
you prepared, like I won't use Bayek on the first round and make it up my card in my sleeve. What were you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously I've got him in 9-piece Mercurial. Hopefully, no one else in I'm gonna fight in future rounds is listening. But I think he's really strong. He's one of my better PvP champions, even though I don't have a soul for him yet. But he's gonna be crazy when he does, I think. But I did want to use him in the first fight yesterday, but Snackbox picked Marius and Carnage. They're both really good against him and the 9-piece Mercurial, so. I didn't want to run him against those high accuracy damage dealers.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, maybe against the orc chick, what Garol, she could work pretty well. So that was
and
the
actually
theory there.
did. And actually did.
Yeah,
He countered her. The damage could be something to fear if you did not have the protection of the no critical passive from the Bayak, which was really, really granting you some safety. And oh my god, to face a Pred boy and Nice on the
Yeah.
same team is always hard. Always
Yeah, right.
hard.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice to have the two of those and drop them in. It's kind of a lose-lose situation for your opponent. It's really nasty, but yeah, it was. I was sweating that, like when that Commodus bombed my Raglan. That I was a bit worried there as well.
I thought Hakobo had that when the
Yeah,
bombs landed, and I was like, "Oh my god, it is the end. Is Nice going to transform stunned?" But no, he stays
Nah,
still.
that Comidus has reduced accuracy, so it wasn't enough.
mm,
Yeah. But it's always good to see different champions being picked and then being played. GG guys, great fight. Let's have some
GG.
more.
GG.
Awesome. GG. Good luck, Nubs and Jacobo. I hope we'll see more of you in the next tournament. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. We're prepping the next battle. We will have Scratch versus Uncle O. And yeah, this was cool. I mean, I love when people bring different strategies, when people bring like different champions, because we know every battle will have like a Predator, we will have a Marius, we will have a Fabian or something like this. So when someone brings like at least one or two champions that are not like the main meta, this is so cool and still pull out the win. So yeah, I love this.
Okay. And we saw a great match here. Good champions, well built, good strategies. The Bayak is always a safe pick if you have enough stats on your team. It's not easy to do, but if you're able to do this, is really, really, really strong and powerful. So, GG,
Yeah,
GG.
this was very cool. This was very cool. I want to talk about. I want to reiterate something that I talked about yesterday. Our website, the Void Crown Arena, we are aiming to have very different kinds of approach that people can use the website, and one of the approaches is this that we are doing today. So this is an official tournament with like now we are having big streamers, but once the website's going and people are ranking and we are doing more and more and more tournaments, probably these official tournaments will run with the best players in the world, like the ones that rank the best. But there are many other ways for you to use our website. One of the ways that I think it's very cool, we will have for the next week, every day, a tournament, open tournament for $50. What do you have to do to participate? You have to like look at the website when the tournament is open. It will probably be open on midnight UTC from Sunday to Monday, and it will be open for some time. So actually, I'll give you this later because we are actually starting the next battle. So let's watch Scratch versus Uncle O.
Let's go. Let's see if Uncle is going to do the same that he did yesterday with Scratch, catching him off guard. It was a surprising pick that Army against the Lazarus of Scratch, and
Oh yeah.
played it really well.
Oh, this
So
is a
let's see.
rematch, right?
Yeah, that's a rematch. Let's see if they're
Oh,
going to
cool.
manage to do it again.
Yeah, this is a rematch, and the last time Uncle O was able to kick Scratch down to the loser bracket. So this is cool. The first rematch we have. The first rematch we have. So yeah. So shout outs to Uncle O and to Scratch. They are both such a kind guys. And Scratch, if I want to say this, if and for some reason you go to the finals, Scratch will be here casting the finals with me.
Okay, nice.
I don't know. I think you are not going for the grand finals, but
You're not rooting for me.
no, I am,
Okay.
brother. I am, of
I'm
course.
gonna remember that in the future, okay, young?
Oh, so
When I
yeah.
have the trophy on my hands or not.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we have here on Uncle O's side Fabian, Marius, and Embers, the three factor of the free to play picks that are extremely effective and top core of them. meta. On Scratch's side, we have the Clutch Kings again, Nice and Pred Boy on the same team, followed by the top support of the game that is Galatier and the insane pick that it is Crixia because she is the counter of Fabian most of the time and one of the rulers of this meta right now. So very strong pick from Scratch at the same time. Really good answers from Uncle O on his side. And here we go. We have the couple again. We have
Again,
Sherman
yeah.
and Noel on his side. Oh gosh. Let's see if Scratch is going to face the couple or if he's going to bounce any of them, which is a crazy choice since we have three very strong champions as remaining picks. What's going to be the last? Okay, Marichka on Scratch's side. What's going to be the bun?
I
Oh,
mean,
he went for
Scratch has to
Noel.
ban one of them. It's
And
too
he went for
strong.
Noel. Wow. Actually, on these, when you have these kind of couples, the freezing couples, to ban the ladies more effective most of the time.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. Most of the battles they went for Hilvi and Noel as a ban, and that actually happened all Uncle O's peak. He never had the opportunity of playing the couples that he was setting up, and if he did, he could have crazy, crazy, crazy outcomes from them. Let's see how that's going to be. The first champion to do the move is going to be the Fabian. Is he going to be able to lock scratchy teams? Boom.
Yeah, and with the
Okay.
ban of Crixia, this just became a hard fight for Scratch.
Yeah, but even more now that he's locked, and we have a following season of attacks coming from the Marius. Let's see if the damage is going to overcome this Mercurial. Okay, just because of the buff, he already hit an A1 of proccing of temporal chance, and wow, one champion down. Oh, denies still got his skill. The Fabian weak hit. Oh,
Oh
my
my
god!
god, so much damage.
The Mario survived. That was the most surprising thing. It's not the damage itself, it's the champion surviving and Marichka getting killed by the passive
Yeah.
of the Embrace. That was something brought back Red Boy. Here, let's see if he's going to switch form and do a massive AoE damage, and he's going for it. He's going for it.
This
Are we
could
going to
be
see
it.
yeah, Embrace devastation here?
This could be it for my friend Scratch.
Oh, let's see, let's see. Uncle Ho is
Taking
cooking
his
him.
time, taking his time. He's thinking about, yeah, I was.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is a
Almost
mistake.
killing.
Oh no, it's
Oh
not.
gosh! It was really good to him. It was
Yeah.
really good because now he has a clean shot from the.
Oh,
Ooh!
that's the win.
Whoa! The barrage of damage that Uncle World did on this battle was massive, bro. Scratch had no time to think, no skills to answer. Everything was locked, and the strategy that really he used it was really take them out of skills and tire him with a insane amount of damage. Congratulations and GG.
Yeah,
He got
congratulations.
Scratch again, bro.
Yeah, and I said yesterday, um, they were so concentrated and taking their time. Like, I mean, Uncle O was taking his time to 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 think about the strategy, and you can see, like, instead of the AoE, he was like, okay, if I hit nice, then he transforms and I kill with Marius, and this was a cool strategy. Very, very well thought by him.
And work it.
Yeah, let me
And
pull
work it.
let me pull them here so we can talk about it a little bit. So let's see, interview, and yeah, hello Scratch,
Yo,
do you have your mic
what's up, bro?
today? Yes, you have your mic
Hello.
today.
Yeah, I
Hi.
do, bro.
Hello.
I'm
Hey,
not muted
Uncle.
today. Yeah, I'm not muted today.
Yeah, cool. This was our first rematch of the tournament.
Yeah.
So I think I was talking to Cruisen that, like, Uncle O took his time at the fight, the last attack of the battle. So okay, I can use my AoE, or I can, like, single hit
Yeah.
nice, and this was so smart. He took his time. And Scratch, I mean, what
Yeah,
was your
he did good.
yeah, and is as this is a rematch, were you
Yeah, it's
thinking,
a
like,
rematch.
I know he's gonna pick this and that, so I will pick some other
Yeah, I mean,
champions?
I automatically picked Predator knowing that, right?
Yeah.
But I had no good RNG with him at all because he didn't evade nothing. But other than that, was a good match. Yeah, Ambris actually really whooped my butt here. I'm still a bit surprised that Marius survived the nice hit though. I
Yeah.
thought that he was gonna go down. I know he had a increased defense, but I thought that that's it. Block revive. If we would have got that block revive, maybe we would have been in a sort of a different situation, but we haven't. So yeah,
Yeah.
GG's uncle, superior in this tournament.
Yeah. I
Thank you,
mean,
thank you. And today I was change my strategy because I was seeing that Scratch will be again use Lazarus, and I was change my build for Fabian, and I was
Oh,
change it for Stone skin.
No skin,
Yeah,
huh?
but
I thought
yeah,
I
but
thought that
Scratch is the change to strategy, and this. I think was very good for maybe Embrace. I think yes, Embrace is and Predator. Predator is not using anything Scratch because not invasion.
yeah.
yeah.
I
The
mean,
Mario got him.
for me, I
Yeah.
think that there are two things that I value when in a tournament like this. It's like adapting to strategies and bringing different kind of champions. So it's so cool to see that you're prepped for this battle. You see that you're facing Scratch again, and you go and you change the set. This is so nice, so nice, and I hope I see this more from all the competitors in this thing. So yeah, this is so cool. I love it. I
I was
love it.
expecting that. That's why I have a Piglet Darius. I already pictured it in my head that Fabian will be in Stone Skin though.
Oh, that's so
That's
cool.
why
Okay.
I went with a different approach.
Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
guys. Thank you
Yeah,
for
But
being
it
here.
now,
You can
yeah.
go ahead. Go
Thank
ahead.
you very much too.
Go ahead. If you want to say anything, just go ahead.
Yeah, only one. I wanted to say that it now for real the raid Shadow of Legends become more random every year, more random. The Predator is very random hero. And Solonar, maybe you remember yesterday what was with my Fabian when 15% and Solonar do it, kill my Fabian, and all is done.
Yeah.
And
A lot of
Yeah,
I
RNG in the
agree.
battles.
a lot of RNG.
Throw the
So
dice, throw the dice. You know.
yeah. Shout
But
out to you
one thing is
guys.
for sure. One thing here is for sure.
Yeah.
Uncle is a scratch kryptonite on this tournament.
Yeah, he is.
For sure.
He is. Fair play, respect. You know, he got me. He got me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I hope
Absolutely.
I can see more battles from you two on the next tournament. So yeah, again, shout out to you two. Guys, if you are not following everyone that is playing in this tournament, please go to their YouTubes, go to their Twitch channels and follow everybody. So yeah, thank you again, Uncle O. We'll see you in the next
Thank you.
round.
Thank you too.
And Scratch, I will
thank you very
see
much
you.
for
I
fighting.
hopefully
Thank you,
will
thank you,
see you
brother.
in the finals.
Hmm.
Okay,
Thank you, guys.
okay. Yeah, this was so cool. I mean, to see that Uncle O and Scratch like adapted their strategies to this is so nice. I love it. I just love it. Let me do something really quick here. And I need to do this. And yeah. Okay, so let me see how we're doing right now. Let me show the brackets again one more time. We are doing the loser bracket. This is not updated, guys. So Nubraids is advancing to round 3 and Uncle O is advancing to round 3. So round 3 fight will be Uncle O versus Nubs, and we're deciding now Nightless against Nevis for the next fight. Okay.
Oh, I think you need to refresh
Yeah,
the
I
page.
need to update this. I need to update this. This is not updated. I'm just showing a little bit. Let's as I was talking about before the next fight, the last fight. Next week we're having a tournament every day for each day for $50. Okay, $50 prize pool. For you to join, you have to do 3 things. You have to go to the website, watch for the tournament to be registration open, and you have to register on the website, of course, and then you have to go to our Discord, because we will use our Discord to find your next opponent. Okay, so this is very important. Let's go to the next battle: Nightless versus Nevis. This might be this will probably be a great fight, of course.
Let's see if we're going to have Nevis coming back here. Knightley's lost his first fight to the WO, and came back and destroyed his second fight. So we did not saw the full potential of Knightley's yet. Nevis is going to face a surprising team or something that he knows how to deal. That's something we are going to see right now.
Kind of a narrow pick. I mean, Fabian, Predator. This is it's normal picks. What are you expecting for this battle? Do you know their champions or something?
Well, I know kind of Nevis champions because he's a fellow Brazilian content creator, so
Yeah.
I'm used to staying calls with him and see him building his account and his champion. So I know he plays around a lot these nights that he's speaking is one of his main picks. Uh, to pick the Crixia here is usually a counter pick to the Fabian that we see on Knightley's side. At the same time, I don't know how Knightley's champions are built. I don't know if this is a full support. If it is a speed build, he will probably support one since it is using the blessing that is the lightning cage. Actually, two champions using lightning cage on Knightley's side at the same time, two champions using lightning cage at Nevis' side. So we have champions probably very protected by their own buffs on the beginning of the fight. That's something that might happen here. So probably you're not going to see very fast champions until now, but the lockers being probably the fastest champions on this battle at the moment. Finally, the two last picks of Knightley's is going to be Noel and Marius. Oh my god, seeing Marius' last pick something really, really, really different. Since he's such a meta champion. It's different.
Yeah, for the last pick, this is very odd.
Yeah, and here again, Bayeka's last pick is a surprising effect here. The card on his sleeve is pulling out is a really recent champion that he added to his roster. So let's see if he's used to play him and if he's able to pull up the same kind of thing that we saw in Noob Kex battle against Jacobo, that the damage was totally mitigated by the non-critical passive of the Bayek. Let's see if Nevis has the same amount of luck or stats here. And again, both of the skill locking champions were banned. Fabian on Knight's side and the Crixia on Nevis side, so no skill lockers coming from them. Like I said, 9 Mercurial HUV and the fastest champion of the battle, it is actually Ambries.
Oh my god.
That's starting trying to remove the stone skins. Didn't work because of the lightning cage that we mentioned. The lightning cage protected HUV using her A1 on the Nice, and now we have Marius playing. Oh gosh, the two nukers are faster than the supports.
Yeah, this is kind of odd, right?
Yeah, but it's working for him. He killed two champions on Navi side, including the red transformed Nice. So if he revive now, they can be CC'd by the Noel. Let's see if that's what's going to happen, or if he's just going, okay, he used it, but they
He
were able
doesn't
to
have
reach-
accuracy.
Oh my god, bread boy.
Yeah, not a lot of accuracy from Noel. And I mean, the Bayek works, but not that much because Marius will probably have some accuracy. So Bayek is not that
Yeah.
effective here.
Well, something really interesting that we have the Bayek, but champions did not had enough accuracy to mitigate their damage. But now with the accuracy up and the accuracy down, it's totally different. You're going to see that the damage is going to be mitigated
Yeah.
most of the time. Oh, we had a wand of submission deflecting the provoke to the Nice here. Well, that's something cool because it's going to prevent him to do the AoE. Okay,
Oh,
the freeze from the
Hilvi.
UV. So,
Hilvi is so insane. I mean, the freeze with the HP burn, and now comes the big guy, probably a huge damage here. No decrease accuracy, no increase accuracy as well. Oh, what?
Still enough to tank, bro. Still enough to tank.
Oh,
And here he comes. He was dying from the passive, but Nice A1 killed the horse and brought him back. So we have again the settle of the passive, something that's really strong on Navi's side now, because this Nice is a force to be recognized. If he doesn't deal with this champion, okay, we have the maybe the A1 of the Embers here
Yeah,
to
can
block
Embrace kill
revive.
anybody?
Oh, he
Oh
went
yeah.
for the AoE instead of the A1. So no block revive. He tried to take away a big chunk of HP from them, but the Galatea red healed everybody.
Can he
And
kill it? Can he kill it? And he
oh
does!
gosh, block
This is
revive from
crazy!
Red Boy that killed himself on the reflect of Ember's passive. So now the Marius still can be
Oh,
revived. And the same thing goes for the Predator that can be revived. So we're going to have champions
will he
allowed to be
transform? Okay,
revived.
transform.
Ooh, okay, Marius is still got enough
Oh,
accuracy to go through by
the
expert.
blast! He was not able to like remove any of the buffs.
Oh gosh, the counter brought back. Wow, difficult situation tonight, Liz. At the moment, is he going to transform? Yes, he's going back to the first form, trying to go through the block damage with the A1 of the Nice. Really good choice here. Wow, now we need to
Nightless
deal
is
with
surviving
Visual.
by a thread on this.
Yeah. Oh gosh, but
I mean,
now
this could be over.
he needs a barrage of damage to go over this speed on these 9 Mercurial Heal.
No stun on Hilby. Because he's saving this for when
Yeah.
she revives everybody.
Probably yes. His Predator is not that fast, so he doesn't have the upper hand of doing 2 consecutive hits on her. So he needs to find a way of dealing with her. Let's go. Boom.
And that's it. Nightless.
GG.
Nevis for the win. Now I
Yeah.
feel better because I lost to Nevis today, so I feel better. Yeah, that's
Okay.
cool. Let's bring them for the interview. So yeah. You're both muted. Nightless is muted. You can unmute yourself, Nightless, if you're listening to me. Hello, Nevis. Hello, Nightless. Great fight, bro. Great fight. Nevis, I know you're not like an English speaker per se, but can you say something about the battle?
Em English?
Yeah,
Pode falar em português, eu traduzo.
yeah. Go,
Ah.
go ahead, go ahead.
I will translate.
Speaking
Eu
Portuguese.
vou falar em português porque tô nervoso.
I don't English.
We're listening to you, Nightless.
Thank you very much.
Cara, a luta
Thank you,
muito
brother.
difícil. Luta muito difícil, não sabia o que esperar, mas trouxe aí os campeões bem buildados pra trazer a vitória, cara.
Okay,
Nice.
Neves just said it was a difficult battle. He didn't know what to expect, but he trusted the builds that he had on his champions to conquer this fight and winning it. Well, it was a great strategy. We saw it. He was able to deliver everything he planned. That was cool.
That's nice. That's nice. Nightless, thank you. Thanks a lot for participating, brother. I hope you come for other tournaments. And yeah, Nevis, I hope you win the tournament. Crush Cruzen on
Thank
the
you.
last fight, please. And I hope everything goes well. Thank you, guys. Thank you for participating.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Let's go.
Awesome battle. Now we will have the last battle of the loser bracket. Chesup versus Reicito, and this is the last elimination for this round. And then we will go back to the upper bracket where we will have our first BO3. Okay, so I want to reiterate what I tried to say the past 2 intervals. You can join every day next week. Raid daily, Ash's daily tournament. Okay, you have to like make your login on the website. You have to complete your profile, like full profile, Discord, ID, account ID, and your name. And you have to join our Discord, okay? So when you do those 3 things, you apply for the tournaments and just wait. There will be a room in a chat room in the Discord, so you can talk and find your opponents there. You can and you can schedule your fight against your opponent the way you want. So you don't need to be like doing anything crazy to battle. You schedule your fight with your opponent the way you want, and then you battle. You go to the website, you report the result, and that's it. You wait for the next one. So every day we will be starting tournaments on the website, sponsored by Ash. So this will be called Ash's Daily Tournament. This is very cool, guys. Are you participating in any of them, Cruzen?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I will take a look at them. I for sure I want to participate, but I want to I will I'm having my time here. So I want more players to have the opportunity to participate. That's going to be cool. So I might be watching it or getting knowing for my viewers how the tournament is going. But I don't know if I'm actually going to participate or if I am going, not all of them, one maybe, to try my luck and see, to give others the opportunity to participate. It's cool if everybody's having fun. It's always better when everybody's having fun, or at least the opportunity of having fun.
Yeah.
That's going to be something cool.
I mean, your account is crazy. So of course you would like probably be in a good place to win or take second place or something like this in this fights, in this championships. So of course we think that it's better for especially for the people that have like crazy good accounts, to participate in one or the other and give everybody the chance to participate. This, guys, this is the first thing. Like, we're doing this the first week. Of course we have plans for, let's say, the second or the third week. We will put some rules behind this, so you can only use epics or legendaries, or maybe for the early game players or something. We have a battle ready, so let's go to the battle. Raid Cito versus Chesup. Let me
Well,
fix this.
clearly I have someone favorite here to win. Good luck, Raid Cito. Bad luck, Cheza. We know that who deserves to win here is, of course, Raid Cito. Wow. If a lot of luck happens, Chesup might have a chance, but he needs a lot of luck, not just a small bit. Okay, he knows it. That's something he knows it. So he's counting on the RNG to win. He told me on private that his strategy is all around the RNG. So that's what he planned for today's fight.
Everybody has wands. Everybody has sheep on the blast, and let's win by RNG.
No, he's not even count with this kind of RNG. He prefers the universe RNG, like the 3% or something like that. The enemy forgetting a piece of gear on their champions. He likes this kind of luck more than the natural RNG that we have.
I don't know if he's listening to you, but he's for sure laughing.
So let's go to the picks. On Redicito's side, we have Fabian Marius, Gizmuk, and Breadboy, a red setting on the team. On Chesup's side, we have the safety of the Theodosia that we saw on his first battles. It is very strong and very powerful. We already know that. And we also have Marichika and Nice. What a safe pick we had from Chesup. Well, I said he was up to RNG, but he's telling us with his pick that he might have changed his idea, his mind for this battle, because he's playing really, really, really safe. Let's see what he's going to use on that champions as a strategy. If they're built normally off, is he going to put some surprises here? Last pick from Raid Cito was the Lamasu, that is his main speed booster. Very fast Lamasu, by the way. So let's see if Chesup, that doesn't have a clearly speed boost strategy, judging by the blessings that he have of going with a full speed team. So he might need to take away this Fabian to survive.
Yeah, I
what
think.
is he going to do? That's the question, because he has a hard choice to do.
Oh,
He went for the Marius.
Yeah.
And Raid Cito took away the Marichka. So no combo between Taros and Mari. But we still have three very strong nukers on Chesup's side, and all the safety of the Theodosia as the support. On Raid Cito's turn, we have Lamasu starting the battle, but feared, oh, no fear, and she speed boost Gizmak, that is going to buff And what's going to be the move? He
Oh,
broke the Stone Skins with the A2 through the HP burn Brock, and now they are totally left to be
oh my
disqualified by
God.
Fabian. Whoa. But
This could be, oh, this is a cool move, but I mean, everybody else is locked.
well, actually not. The Nice still got his skill because of a weak hit from the Fabian, but
Oh,
oh my god. Oh
oh,
my
oh
god.
my God.
Alive.
Chazap
I'm so
got demolished.
he was evaporated by Racy to spread boy skill. So I'm
Yeah.
pretty happy.
Let's bring them here so we can interview them. Yeah.
Il m'a baisé sur le pick and ban.
Hey,
guys.
hey, Chazap. Hey, Ritzito. How are you guys doing?
He fucking me in pick and ban. We'll play to him. I played bad. I
Chaz
played
up.
bad.
Chaz up. You did what we expected you to do.
Oh my
Yeah.
No,
God.
I'm bad without my Gizmac, and he instant pick my Gizmac 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm playing without him.
Gizmat.
Congratulations, Red Cito. I bet all my coins on
bro.
you because I trusted you to beat Chazup. I know it's not something very difficult to do, but you managed to do it well.
Okay, Big Papa Rocky 4 on the stream, you need to beat this cruising ass. I'm waiting for that, please. I give you 100 sub if you beat him.
Okay.
Let me ask you, Ritzito. I mean,
Oh my god.
you knew he would love to pick Gizmac, so you picked it because this was a counter pick, or like you picked Gizmac because you like Gizmac.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know speak English, pero ¿lo
Okay.
puedo traducir, Cristian?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Ya. Yo sé que el counter de Mariska es Gizmat. Y como él me piqueó los primeros picks, Teosia, Mariska, básicamente tenía que banear Mariska en el primer pick, en la primera ronda, ¿no? Y ahora en la segunda ronda, básicamente lo baneé porque no tenía barra de turno. Y el enemigo básicamente dependía de Teosia. Y Teosia no es un buen soporte si no tiene un segundo campeón de apoyo.
Okay, so let me translate to the guys. So Raytito just said to us that he knew after the first pick of Chesup that had the Marichka that he could pick the Gizmak to use him as a counter because of the passive of the Gizmak ignoring the block damage of Marichka after proccing it through the HP burn. So he was able to manage to do that based on Chesup's first pick, and making that on the second line of picks worked for him because he played around that for him. So it was not actually a counter pick based on Chesup's knowledge of the account, but to counter the situation that he saw on the picks, which was a really smart choice. Congratulations, brother. It worked.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And you
congratulations,
eliminated
guys.
Chesup.
Again, thank you for participating,
Thank you.
for being here, for taking your time to do this. I really appreciate. And yeah, Chesup, I hope to see you in the next tournament. And Raytito,
I know.
Of course.
I hope to see you in the next battle. So yeah, congratulations and good luck.
Bye bye.
Goodbye,
Have
Chesed.
fun for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
And fuck prison, of course.
Nice. No, this is so cool, bro. I mean, the sense of community and everybody like taking this like serious in the battle, and then like everybody's friends and everybody's cool about things. So this is so cool, of course. Let me prep the next battle. So, Cruisin, we talked yesterday about the community leader thing. So we're doing a community leader thing. The community leader thing means that people will have a community leader, and community leaders can create a lot of tournaments. So they can create like tournaments the way they want. We will be separating the rankings, and there will be like a ranking for community tournaments and ranking for official tournaments. And tournaments that do like a good prize pool will go towards the official ranking. And so, are you competing for the official rankings? What do you think about this? Do you think like most whales will compete for the official ranks?
Well, if they get to know the feature and the platform that you have, the Void Crown Arena, It's going to be something that most of the players that enjoy arena are going to be up to, since it is for most of the players that are on these team and enjoying the game the most. It is the goal of many players, to build the account, a strong account, to face each other. And now we have the chance of actually having the first next level of some competitive scenario around raid. It is not a perfect competitive scenario yet because it's hard on this kind of game, but it is the first signs of competitive that we have, real competitiveness that we have on the raid scenario. So this is really cool, and I think many people, not only whales free to play, on early game, mid game, end game, very end game, are avid to have these kind of things, to be able to show up the strategies, their builds. And if we have many ways and kinds of strategies law, we can have so many different ways of building tournaments with the rules and something different around it to make a twist. This bring us so many opportunities. What a crazy feature from Raid, and what a good idea you guys had on Void Crown Arena.
Yeah, thank you. I think I think the same, brother. I think once people like get used to how to use the platform, how to use the website and other stuff like this, people will for sure come to like bring their to get their prize, to get their rankings, to get everything, and compete in a very very organized, very competitive way. And most players in Raid are competitive. I mean, I have like 3 groups with like 500 people in them, and every time someone like gets something, I can see that there are a lot of people that would love to get that. So this is a competitive thing. So yeah,
Yeah.
they are prepping for the next battle, and we will have Snackbox versus Victor Test, and this is the first winner bracket battle. So we will have the first BO3, and I love BO3. So they can, I think, in your opinion, what is the big difference between a BO1 and a BO3? How would you approach each of those types of matches?
Well, in the first battle, you can experience a little bit. You can be more, less safe. You're going to try something different that might work and get your opponent off guard without showing up all the strategies that you have. And if that didn't work, you have 2 other battles, or at least the first one, to play around your safety zone better. And you can also use as the battle to study the strategies of your opponents. Once you clash the first battle, if they repeat picks, you're going to be able to know based on the first battle what they have as stats, as everything, even relics, even masteries. You're going to be able to know what they have, and that's really important to make your selection through the battles. Maybe the second, maybe the third fight, that can make a major part of your strategy. If you know what your opponent is using, how they use, and since they're not going to have time to switch builds in between battles, this is really powerful. And the knowledge, even more about builds, its power around raid battles. You can prepare your strategy if you know what you're going to face, or at
Yeah.
least you can select in between your champion something that is better as a answer or a response to what are you going to have on the other side.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think the strategy thing is the biggest difference. Victor Tess is like playing with his champions right now. I think he can go to the battle stage. They can start the battle if they want, and we can see the first BO3. I'm very excited for the BO3s. I really am very excited for the BO3s. So yeah, let's go. Let's watch them battle. Let's watch the clash of titans here.
Yeah, we are having
Snackbox
Snackbox and Tess.
versus Victor Test. I think this is the screen, the Snackbox screen. So let me try to change this so we can see Victor Test screen, or maybe not. So yeah.
Hello, guys.
You can go battle, guys. You can go do your battles.
I never know if his neck box is focused or nervous. He makes the same face.
And I mean, I think this is one of the complaints I would have, like the calling of your enemy by the game is kind of bad. Oh, they have to add each other still. So yeah, let's go to the caster screen so we can talk a little bit more about this. This feature in Raid is awesome. I mean, we asked this for like the past 6 or 7 years, and 5 or 6 years, and it's awesome to have it. But I mean, it needs a lot more polish. So maybe a chat there would be awesome. Maybe when I think this is the most crazy thing for me. Like when you add someone, they only know that you add them when they add you back. So this, for me, this is insane. Like, why don't my opponent like receive a notification like someone added you? Do you want to add them back or something? Like, this is crazy for me. This is crazy.
Exactly. They could make that easier to navigate. We could have a such easier way of adding people. Even sending a friend request or something and get notified by it as we get when the battle is up there would be something different. We're gonna have that a lot better, a lot faster. And the second thing that we really need, it is spectator mode.
Yeah.
That whole structure that we made here to do these live stream would be a lot easier if we had that spectator mode. We could do it in a way better. So I think they are getting red. Maybe they are red to start the fight. Okay, they are on the picks and buns.
Yeah.
Let's go to it.
And a lot of other tools for us to like organize tournaments would be awesome. Per se, I would love to have a tool so I can select who is speaking first. Because then on the first fight, someone is speaking first. On the next fight, the other one is speaking first. And I think this would be awesome as well.
Yeah, something to think about in the future. Okay, this is a best out of 3. On the first battle, Snackbox started with Marius, followed by Victor Tess, replying that pick with Marichka and Fabian. And now Snackbox went for the Krixer to maybe counter the pick of the Fabian and the famous spread boy, the destructive champion, the force of nature to be recognized, that is going to face Tazzer, Bice, and the Nice. What a different pick. I think is one of the first battles that we're going to see our base being played. Such a strong champion with such a strong kit.
Yeah.
And not many players value her as much as she deserves. She's one of the top champions in the game, so people might know her and use her if they have, because she's that strong. Okay, last picks from Snackbox are...
I think we saw one Arbice yesterday. So yeah, of course it's not like a super meta champion, but it's so strong. She's so strong.
Exactly. Okay, on Snackbox side, we have Shuzan and the safety of the Theodosia as last pick. And on Taz side, we have the powerful top of the meta Solinar. What are going to be the bans? Is this Solinar going through?
I think the bans will be both lockers. I mean, lockers are so strong right now when we have like 9 Pierce Mercurial. So lockers are like a threat.
Yes, they are, but facing Solinar is also really strong. So let's see. The Solinar is doomed to the ban and the Creeks on the other side. So it was a great pick from Taz having Solinar on the last pick, because he let the opponent guide his picks with some sort of strategy. And on his last pick, he put such a massive threat that obligated the opponent of changing or shifting the strategy that he had before. Starting a red with an A1 from the Marius.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
3 in Fibo. That was crazy. Yeah. Very fast Marichka. It was the fastest champion on that side, followed by the Arbase. And now we're going to see the Fabian.
Yeah, Fabian.
With increased accuracy, locking everybody.
But he didn't remove a lot of Stone Skin.
Yeah, that's something that is RNG, but well, everybody's locked, not even the evade from the predator cam. So something it's hard to come back from Snackbox, but let's see how he managed that. The A1s
Ooh.
from the Marius are punishing Taz.
Yeah, punishing
because
a
of the
lot. This
tournament
is a
control.
very strong Marius. I mean, look at this
Yeah.
A1, like half of Marishka's HP. Of course, Marishka here is like super fast. It's not like a super tanky Marishka, but it's
Okay,
very,
but
very
here
good
comes
damage.
the nice turn, and he has the opportunity of maybe blocking reviving that champion. Let's see what he's going to do. Is Chuzen coming out of the game, or she might have a chance here? Boom, Chuzen is out and not coming back. Now we have their base removing the buffs from the Marius, but Marius did just got his turn. Boom, killing two champions and getting petrified. Both Fabian and Arbais came back. Yeah. At the same time, Snackbox has his first Q on the Pred Boy, so he has 20% evade chance right now. That actually procced, and he was able to A1 again 2 times. So this is going to be something cool here. If this Predator get his skills back, he's always a threat. So let's see how Taz handle the control around this Pred Boy to not let him have more kills and this fully stacking the evade. At the same time, oh gosh, the Fabian survived the damage here from the A1. At the same time, the Marius is always a threat, and we are at C. Saw what this Mario is able to do. This Mario has a lot of damage. Oh, he swapped form. He changed the life. No, I don't think it is a mistake. It was a strategy. He's swapped the life of the Fabian because he wanted safety, and the safety of the second form is something to play around. Oh my god, almost killing. Marichki is dead. Okay, they are back. Oh, look, even in Feebled, they too was able to kill the Marius, and he has his whole team back. What a comeback from Taz. What a great move he did, the swapping form. So he granted his whole team that was facing dangerous points to be back. Oh my god, but the Pred Boy went there and killed more two champions. So now we don't have active revivers on the on Taz side, only the passive from the Nice. At the same time, we have a fully stacked Predator on Snackbox side, and these Marius is delivering all the possible enfeebles. That's crazy. We have two fears here on okay, only one now, but he was able to go through it and deliver another enfeeble. Oh my god, Snackbox has a lucky pact with the gods of RNG and this enfeeble on the A1 because his match is being saved by this A1 of the Marius. And the Brad Boy is sniping test champions. Oh my god, another deliver of the
Another
enfeeble.
one.
This is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Another
The
enfeeble.
enfeeble is 100% on his hand. And he's saving his battle because Taz has no way of dealing that much damage with half of the HP on the champions with bad affinity on a Nice that is already enfeebled. These A1s are keeping Snackbox on the fight. Take a look. He survived not damage. And it's not only one turn, it's 2 turns of enfeeble. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. The
This is
Mario's
crazy.
MVP. And we can actually see the cursor of of Snackbox pointing to the of that of Taz pointing to the Marius, and oh my god, he is delivering everything. Such a strong champion, such a strong champion. But
The
we need to
reaction
say
of
something.
Snackbox was crazy.
Not
So
even
fun.
him can believe it, but we have to acknowledge something. It's never over when you have an eyes on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, you might think he's on a hard situation, but if there is a champion that can endure that, the champion is nice. Let's see if Taz is able to do it, or if the A1 is never going to end.
Oh
Oh
my god.
gosh, he tried.
Yeah.
He tried. Wow.
He tried. Such a
Good job, Snackbox.
such a crazy battle. Such a crazy battle.
Well, you see the power of the A1 of the Marius. He won the battle through the A1 of the Marius. That was insane.
yeah.
Congratulations, my friends. What a battle. What a battle. Taz is clearly going to first pick the Marius now.
yeah.
This Marius for sure had a pact with the RNG god. There's no way you can deliver so many A1s and land every single possible infiber and 2 turns. And 2 turns. Here we go again for the second battle. It's a best out of 3. Snackbox is 1-0. So if he wins that, it's going to push Taz to the loser's bracket. And he started for sure with the first pick on Marius. We could have expected that from Snackbox, the first pick on the Marius. It was something that granted him the first battle, so he's betting everything on him again.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
answer-
his Marius is clearly bugged. I mean, 100% on the A1 for sure. This is crazy.
The reply as a pick from Taz, it was the Marichka first pick, the Greeks the second pick. So I know that Taz already said on his mind that this Marius is not going through that pigs and buns. This Marius is in stay on the bun. So probably you're going to see a Fabian Krixie face off.
yeah, but I mean, if he bans Marius right now, like we will have like a Predator, Fabian on the other side. This is kind of hard for Tess. Oh, and the
my
hackathon!
God.
Oh my
Taz is going
god!
for hackathon. What a move. The
Yeah.
new champion, the one that almost nobody had experience facing, and we're going to see on Taz side. What a move, what a move. I don't even know what he's able to do in a real battle. Let's going to see that live here. The first experiences, the first top players experience face each other. And the almighty hackathon that we are having a summoning bust. Chanson, on his neckbox side, we actually see all the safety in the world with the Galateer and Theodosia last picks.
Yeah.
It couldn't be more safe than that. Okay, and we have Solana on the other side. Guys,
Victor
if
says is
this-
laughing hard.
if this Solinar and this Hackathon are able to go through the buns and peaks, we might have the almighty Stormcaller AoE all the time. So no movement is going to be done from Snackbox. Let's see if he's going to be able to move in the face of that.
Yeah, this is
Oh, I'm
crazy.
anxious to see.
Very different picks. I mean, of course, the Marius, the Predator, and the Nice are all picks, but I mean, pretty different picks from each other.
Yeah, we see this Hackathon is not even using Stone Skin, so he's vulnerable at the same time. He might have a lot of stats, but we have Krixef doing her move here and locking everybody. Here comes the Hackathon with the buffs on the Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see what that's going to do. Okay, we have the Krixel locking everybody. The situation is not good due to his neck box, but he actually came back from that situation on the first fight. So let's see if he's going to manage to do it again. I'm already avid to see these Marius A1 for the first time, or he's going to be killed even before playing. Oh my god. Taz learned the lesson with the first fight. No chance to Marius to come back on this fight. He's dead and forever. But we have a red 20% of stack on the passive of Predator. So something that might be acknowledged as a danger thing, a threat. But oh my god, look at the A1 of these Nice. He's demolishing champions with A1. And now we have the Galateer against Marichka, Krixa, and the powerful Nice.
Yeah, and I think the hackathon did work. I mean, it was an advantage.
Yeah, he buffed the one of the stronger champion, give him the chance of playing and be safe at the same time. But on the other side, we have a Pred Boy, which is always a threat. Krixel went to the second form. Is he going to refresh or to buff?
Um,
That's the question.
yeah. I
Okay, he went
think
for the A2 speed boost and buff, shield and strength and healing from Marishika.
yeah,
So
I think he's like, okay, if you hit me, I might not die if I have all this protection, so
yeah,
I'll
but
put
on the
all the
other side, we
protections.
have a very strong Brad Boy. His A1 almost evaporated Krixet through all these buffs and protections.
And the wrong affinity, so yeah.
Yeah, and now we are having their skills coming back. So it is time to the nice to maybe do a move from the spread boy, or he's going to try to focus on the Galatea first.
This is kind of hard because
Oh,
like you can see that they are both good affinity against Nice, so having Nice as your only nuker, of course, Nice is incredible, but it will be a not be a easy fight for Nice
yeah,
here to kill
but
both
he
of them.
didn't had a single weak hit until now, and he's able to detonate the life of the Galatea until now. So it is the first move of a skill from Brad Boy. Boom boom. Oh my god, and now he's went to the second form, and Marichka's passive revive everybody. What's going to be the move?
Yeah, if Nice managed to kill, oh no, it's a
Three,
protection. Okay, that's cool.
A3, and okay, she has her skills again. She refreshed it, so this Nice has a lot. A lot. Is Ekaton going to do damage? Okay, he went for the damage, and we actually can see the Storm Call on the champions. So, oh my god, the extra turn. Does he have the Relic, or it was a Relentless proc? AoE, the whole team of Taz is up and ready, and 3 of the champions have Storm Call tags on them, which is crazy strong. They are going to be locking no evade from the Predator, saving him from being locked at the same time.
And I love this.
Oh,
You
she's
can see
looking.
that like Victor is playing so different this time. Like he's way more careful. He's taking way more of his time. Like he's taking this battle very slow after he killed the Marius. He's taking the battle very slow, like taking his time and stuff, and playing very differently than the last battle. But oh my god! No way!
A clear shot from the A3 of the Predator killed the Nice through all the protections. And he was able to put a block revive on the single nuker that Taz had prepared. So now the battle that was going to Taz side suddenly changed. And we might have a coming back from Snackbox. What a crazy fight. Oh my god, let's see if all the control and safety off the Zekaton is going to be able to save and guarantee Taz on this fight.
Oh, this
He
is so
managed to
hard.
bring everybody back.
This
Wow.
is so hard, bro.
Well, we have everybody with stacks on them off.
The Stormcaller, yeah. So, but this is very hard. I mean, Stormcallers will have to will need some crits to proc. So, Galatea is super tanky, and of course, Spread Boy is insane. I think Snackbox has this in the bag.
Well,
oh my
here
god.
comes the damage, and there is no more revivers.
There's no more
Taz.
revivers.
Snackbox is already telling us it's over.
No more
He's already
nukers.
making finals. That is over, but oh gosh, now it's really over.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a coming back. I thought that Taz had it when he established a 4v3. I think he had it, then a 4v2. But oh my god, we can never say it's over when there is Spread Boy on the other side.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Snackbox coming in with a 2-0 against
bro.
Victor Taz. What a crazy match.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's
Hello guys.
let's get hello. Oh,
Hello,
what a
hello.
crazy match, bro. What a comeback on this one. I mean, Snackbox, the first battle was crazy. Your Marius was like super bugged, like 100% on the A1. It was insane.
I was praying to the RNGs. I was sacrificing a goat, a sheep, everything, bro.
And it
It was
worked.
on my side, and it worked.
Worked.
Yeah. It was cool.
And
Well,
I can see that Taz was you're playing like very differently on the second battle. You're like way more conservative. You were like taking your time to do your skills and stuff. What did change from the first battle to the second one on your mind? Like, I have to do this, I have to do that. Of course, I have to kill Marius first. Like, this was the first thing. But what did change from the first for the second battle?
I really was waiting for Solanar because I know Nice is so hard versus his team, but yes, I mean with the Hackathon A2 A3 also I thought okay I can be paced with that, but never I was never expecting that Predator insta killing the enemy. That was no was finishing me.
There was one deciding moment when he tried to lock out my predator right before I block revived his nice. That was the deciding moment. If he would have locked out my predator, I would have lost. So that was RNG again.
yeah, but bro, your RNG god is really protecting you tonight. You know, he did everything you wished for, and that
Yep.
saved you two battles, not. But not only that, you played really well. All the decision making from both players were really good, and the champions made what they were meant to do. You know, the protective things were done, the offensive things were done, everything was done perfectly. But we had a showcase of how fearsome the Pred boy can be. You know, that damage, that coming back, that evade. What an amazing champion!
I love it.
Yeah. I think on the second battle, like when the predator like hit the knives and killed it like single shot straight to zero, it was like, okay, this battle is over. I mean,
That's done. Yes.
yeah, so hard, so hard. Yeah, nice.
And
Okay.
shout out to Victor for picking Hackathon. That was amazing, wasn't it? Like
Yeah, the
amazing
first
pick.
time I see him in action.
Same. I don't
without
even know what he does exactly.
But the problem is only one star, and then the stats are so rampant.
Yeah.
Also, I tried to stand one more turn to make the A1 to put them feeble, but it's also RNG because Predator, with the
Yeah. If you
with
was
that
able
thing
to
is
deliver it.
yeah,
That's
that's it.
awesome. That's awesome. Well, Victor, you're not out yet. You just dropped to the loser bracket, so you still have a chance. Of course, you have to win 3 more battles to be on the grand finals, and the next one will be a best of 1. So yeah, be careful with this, and you will be facing either Cruisin or Big Papa Drug. So it will for
Oh
sure
my god.
be a hard battle. Snackbox, you are the first winner bracket finalist. So you will be facing the winner between Cruisin and Big Papa Drug, which
Oh,
is
no.
the next battle.
Congrats.
Oh
You deserve
I,
that.
I wish to see you next fight, Snackbox.
Awesome, guys. Thank you a lot, and I'll see you in the next battle that you will be participating. So yeah,
GG, guys.
GG.
Thank you. Thank you
GG.
very much.
GG.
Good game, man.
Okay, so for the next fight, we will have like Cruisin and Drock. And Cruisin, my friend, I will be casting this one with Scratch actually. So yes, Scratch can come to our little chat here. So hello, Scratch. So yeah, you can go take your time and go for your battle. Like, good luck, brother.
See ya in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see if Scratch is here.
Yeah, we here.
Yeah, awesome. Let me put your camera on. Production is kind of hard. Let me put your camera on. Let's see if I can do this and this, and if everything is fine. Yes, I can see your
Yeah.
face right now.
Can you send the makeup team over quick?
Yeah, I will share I will share my screen with you so you can watch live.
Perfect.
Let me see. Okay, you can watch my screen right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see how they are doing in terms of the battle. They're prepping. What we're expecting for this one's Scratch? What are you thinking?
Bro, is a crazy one because they're both pretty big krakens, right?
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I'm not sure what to say though, because you can see the RNG is just so crazy in the game now. You have champions that are just literally flipping the dice. They could bring in the whole win, right, for one of them. So um, I guess it does come down a lot to the drafting part and uh, what we might be getting out of there. You know.
That's awesome. And this is a best of 3. So are you expecting a lot of changings between the first one and the second battle?
I would assume they will adapt to it. Yeah, of course. I mean, they both like to play arena, so I guess once they're kind of like showing their secret weapons in the first fight, right? Then they're gonna have to adapt to try and counter.
So
each other, you know?
in your opinion, like they will like play a more like a normal fight in the first one and then bring out the guns in the second one?
Oh, I think they will bring the guns in the first one, right? But because they will show each other their guns, right? Then
Yeah.
they will have to play it a bit differently, maybe in the second or the third if we get there that far, you know.
Awesome. So we have a battle. They are like sending each other the. Actually, Drock have not accept the invite yet. So let me bring back to the caster. So and of course we will see Marius and like Fabian and all the good ones, and of course from Cruisin we will probably see Joanne. I know he loves Joanne, but he also loves Rotos, and Rotos fell out of place a little bit. Do you think we will see his Rotos since it is one of his favorite champions?
It might be one of them. He might use it mainly because Drock might not expect him to use it.
Okay.
You know? Maybe he's counting on him using some other champion, something stronger, more powerful, kind of like catch him by surprise, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I am expecting both of them to have pretty stacked champions, right? Like a lot of empowerment, tons of mythicals.
Mm-hmm.
So we might not see Fabian picked everywhere, but we're definitely gonna see a lot of crazy mythical champions. Like you can already see empowerment left and right. It's a bit of a different story, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
We're moving into the Kraken land here. This is Solanar. We have that Predator in there. Marius,
and Drock guaranteeing the Solinar because Cruisin has a big Solinar as well.
Yeah. Solanar is very, very dangerous, though. Very, very dangerous.
Yep.
Like, countering all of the mythical champions, healing, Thermiter, extra turns, instant turns. It's just a lot of stuff happening. Okay, so he's going in with Calamitas. He loves his Calamitas, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, Calamitas is kind of an odd pick, but it works so far. Oh, and we see an Uko. This is a new one.
Solanar banned. Okay, Hilvi banned. I actually saw Ash making a video with his Hilvi around 500 speed, so I don't blame Drock for banning that Hilvi, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I mean, an Uko and a very fast Uko as well, starting with the A1 and then A2.
Okay, so we are going down to take the Mercurial gear.
Yeah.
Theodosia still took her turn though, so we will have that Mercurial stack back on, the total guard. Everybody's locked now, if I've seen that right.
Yes.
Marius, very, very dangerous. We've seen in the previous fight with the snack box. He probably had the craziest RNG I've ever seen on a Marius.
Yeah, that's awesome. And Calamitas is doing a big hit, and already Joanne transforms. And
yeah, okay. I thought that maybe he might try to block a revive on somebody there.
Joanne is a big one. I mean, she's such a good champion.
She's especially that you can build her with a lot of resistance, you know, which makes her very powerful versus champions trying to control her, especially if they don't have enough accuracy.
I mean, I think Cruisin's Joanne is like around 900 resistance. And
Yeah, that is a lot of resistance.
yeah.
So right here, as long as that veil stays on Predator, we might be seeing something pretty interesting.
I mean,
I think.
big hit from Predator, so killing Marius
Yeah.
and Theodosia. So now it's hard. I don't think Joanne revives, only on the other farm. So
Yeah, only on the other form. As long as that block active skills. Okay, we went for the stun. Interesting.
and
The revive is back. We have
with
the block
damage. This is crazy.
Yeah. Block active skills on too, but not on Calamitous. Calamitous is still a threat. He can put unkillable on himself if he
Oh,
gets the
not
kill
anymore.
with the. Okay, so it's just Joanne. The thing is, Predator will not be able to put the debuff. Maybe not even with that increased accuracy.
Yeah, probably
We
not.
do have the
Probably
decreased
not.
resistance on her. So if he does put the Hunter's Gaze, he will ignore that and potentially kill her. So
Yeah, but
we gotta
it's
see if
only on the 3%, because I mean, you're not having like 600 accuracy on your Predator.
No, but he has the increased accuracy from Galatir and the decreased resistance on Joanne, right? Which is
Oh
a
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
big threat.
Oh,
Yeah,
and it does.
yeah.
and
he
it
does. Drock
Oh
gets
my
the
god.
first one in. Okay.
Drock got the first one.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that was a good play with that Uko though. That really caught us by surprise, right? Like Uko hasn't been in the meta for a very long time, but if you are building her right, you can easily her. I'm always saying Uko her. If you build Uko right, you can definitely drop the stacks of Mercurial, and considering that a lot of people are pushing the Mercurial gear left and right, even though the stats might not be perfect, I think that was actually a pretty smart move there. And Drock is speaking first, right? Let's see what he's getting, because both of them have most of the champions available.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, because if you have all the champions available, are you bringing your big guns in the first fight? But we can see that Drock was not messing around. Like, okay, so
Nope.
my big gun is the card
Uko.
in my sleeve is Uko, so I will bring the Uko
Yeah.
in the first fight. I don't care.
Even though it did not apply a lot of block buffs and stuff, it did a job. It
Yeah.
definitely helped quite a bit.
Do you think he's in like Relentless and the Relic that when you hit with the A1, you get an extra turn or something like this? Because he got the extra turn on the first turn, and this changed the battle a lot.
I would assume he's on Chrono Cube or something, because to build an Uko so fast, I don't think you can pull it off on a Relentless unless you have like some crazy speed gear and crazy accessories to go with it, because the Chrono Cube won't give you more speed on that as well, So I think if you have a max Chrono Cube, you are guaranteed to get the extra turn, right? Even though you might be missing the other one. So I think that went pretty good, yeah. But we do have a Solanar pick right there. We do have that Hilvi, which will make it more difficult for Drock now on deciding who to ban, right? Are you gonna ban Hilvi because she's 500 speed, or you're gonna ban Solanar, which is the crazy threat?
Joanne again. Christian loves his Joanne, and
she's a good champion though. She's a good champion.
Would you ban Crixia or would you ban Predator here?
I think Crixia is the bigger threat for his team, because if you lock Solanar, then none of his special effects kind of like come into play. It's just relying on the A1,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, you have to ban Crixia. And
but
no ban on Hilvi.
No ban on Hilvi or on Solanar. So he's probably trying to make sure he's not gonna get a block revive on any of his champions, right?
True.
It's gonna be an interesting one. I was probably expecting a ban on Solanar or Hilvi though. So Hilvi is faster, and she had crazy good RNG, stripping 2 of the stone skins. Then we have Marius going in right now.
Here comes Marius. Didn't kill anyone.
No, because he has a good build on Marius. Even though it might not seem like it, is the new best build for the current meta. Marius is literally the best weapon versus Mercurial, and if the enemy has Mercurial, you will have to bring that weapon to the battle, right? And he's very fast.
Solanar
probably
destroying, bro.
Yeah, and he's gonna get it now. Like, this is definitely looking really, really bad for Drog this time around.
Yeah, he cannot. He
That
can't
Hilvi,
do
that
anything.
Hilvi and
He can't.
Solanar.
And look at Cruz
Yeah.
and just.
Yeah. I would do the exact same thing. Like he probably has this in the bag, very safe though. Like
Yeah, flexing the
Solanar is a
win.
crazy, crazy threat. There's no way in hell a Predator will actually
Oh my
have a
god.
chance at doing something in here.
Solinar bringing the win,
Yeah.
and now we are 1-1 on this
1-1.
best of 3. This is crazy.
Let's see. What do we have in here?
This feels like a finals.
Who's speaking Solanar first?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, who's speaking Solinar first? I think Cruzen has to ask for the fight, send the invitation, because we actually think that the one who sends the invitation is the one that picks first. Like you can see
You think
Drock,
that?
yeah, Drock sent the invitation, so he's speaking first. I think
that might
Cruzen-
be
well,
RNG. No, I think the one that sends the invite.
we didn't like stop to look at this like for a long time, but for our experience, I think most of the time, if not all of the time, the one who asks is the one who picks first.
Okay, so we have Theodosia on Drock's side. We have Galatir, Marius still on Cruzen. So Cruzen loves his Marius there. Third time he's speaking him. Let's see if Drock is gonna bring that Solanar out.
Yeah, I think you have to make a choice. Either you pick Solinar or you pick Predator. It's very hard to pick both.
It is.
So
It is.
oh,
But he's
he
going
did.
for both.
He's going for
He's
it.
going for both.
Yeah, he's
And
going for both.
Cruzen is going for nice now. Okay, we have a Krixia on Cruzen's side. Are we gonna see a Fabian maybe finally?
Yeah. I mean, these guys are so big of a whale. They don't care about Fabian. I mean, Fabian is the most picked hero in this tournament. So
look at that. +4 Galatir, +1 Nice, +3 Krixia, +2 Marius. That Drock almost looks like free to play there with just one empowerment on Theodosia, you know?
Yeah. I wish I
Cruzen
had
the
any of
Chitulu.
those champions. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Cruzen became the Chutulu of the creators.
Yeah. The big blue whale.
Yeah. Let's see what we have as the last few picks in here.
Okay. I think he's thinking about the Fabian, because if you don't pick a Fabian, you count.
Yeah.
And he stole
Fabian
the Joanne.
and Joanne. He
That's
stole his
so
Joanne.
cool. That's so smart.
Even though it's no blessing, because you know what? People tend to kind of don't use champions without blessings, right? I've pulled a new Void champion as well, and honestly, I'm just keeping him a bit on the bench. No blessing, no faction unities and stuff. And they just don't feel like complete champions without all of these new power creep add-ons that Plarium released in the game for the last few years.
True. Yeah.
It does make a difference. We do have that Rotos in, though, with Ward of the Fallen. It can be a bit of a threat as well. So, who are they banning?
I mean, with Rotos in, leaving the Predator is kind of hard, because, of course, Predator doesn't hit like twice to kill Rotos, but it's a red champion with a lot of evades and stuff. It's hard.
This is a dangerous one for Cruzen. I was curious if Drock will ban that Galatir, or he will keep Galatir in and ban Krixia. It seems like he went for Krixia. Solanar is left in. Predator is left in. Fabian is out. So both of the lockout champions got banned.
Oh,
but the thing is,
good
Rotos did activate. The only problem is there's no shield in there to...
Okay.
It is a good counter to Solanar, though. It is a good counter to Solanar.
Yeah, we can see that.
It is actually, yeah. Okay, so we have two of his champions down, both Solanar and Joanne.
Yeah.
And Rotos still has that A3 available, which will go through unkillable or block damage.
And Nice didn't even play yet, so... Okay,
Yeah.
he ignores
The problem
that.
is here. The
He
problem
ignores
is here.
that?
That's Solanar. Yeah.
No block
Solanar
revive,
down.
though. Not yet, at least.
Not yet. Ooh, now no weak hit on her. That is very, very dangerous. Though.
Yeah, and I think he's maxed out now, so he can block revives.
He can definitely do that. Right, so
let's see. Oh,
Street
take them all
predatory
out.
evading. Okay, so it's all about. Ooh,
Oh, Joanne,
Down.
goodbye, Joanne. And
Joanne.
now we can see the no blessing thing like working
Yeah.
this way. I mean,
To be honest, I think picking that Joanne to stop Cruzen from having it, it was a mistake. Oh, Solanar came back,
Solinar
Okay,
coming back, but,
but he will. He cannot do nothing versus Rotos though, because even if he counterattacks, he will. Oh, Rotos is down.
Yeah, it killed
Rotos
itself
is down.
on the.
On the shield. I thought that he might survive that though.
Oh
No
my
way.
god!
No. Okay. Okay. Ooh,
Such
this
a
is
crazy
getting.
battle,
This
bro.
is getting more dangerous in here.
Solinar is so
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah, but Solanar won't
Oh,
stand a chance
yeah.
anymore. Yeah, there we go.
Congrats to
That was a crazy match with ups and downs here, because the towards the end we almost got like, okay, what's happening here? You know, like what 1-on-1, 1v1 in here.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
guys.
That was a bit crazy, guys.
That was a fun fight.
Oh my
We both
god.
forgot about
Good
Solinar.
games.
I
game.
totally forgot about Solinar. In my head, I was like, it's over. Let's go. And then he came back and I was dead and I was dead and I was, oh gosh.
What was your reaction, Cruzen, when you saw that he picked your Joanna?
Oh, I knew it was a possibility since I was picking her that much lately. So I thought, oh gosh, I lost one of my possibilities that I was used to play. So I need to think about someone that can be played, and I am used to it. And in my head, it's time to use my favorite champion. It's time to use Rotos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I think that was Drog's bane, because that Rotos absolutely demolished his champion with the counterattacks, you know, and triggering the passive. So I think that Joanne was better on your side instead of Rotos.
and I mean,
Well,
I was talking to Scratch. I was like, okay, so Cruzen loves Rotos. Maybe we see Rotos. And then like there was like 2 or 3 champions that were Force Affinity. And I was like, okay, so against this, there's no way he's picking Rotos. And you did anyway, and Rotos destroyed the battle.
my
It was,
Rotos.
it was tough for me because I didn't really want to pick Joan. Like, I don't want to use her because she doesn't have a soul. She's really not ready for this level of arena. But I didn't want to give Cruzen an opportunity to block revive me with one of his, with his second form. So I was really in a tough place there, where this is an example of, if I had a soul on Joan, I'd be much more inclined to use her frequently because I think she's an incredible champion. But I also was trying to counterpick his thing. I also just got very unlucky too, with some of the Rotos just absolutely cooking on Force Affinity, no problem. The very strong Rotos. So that was
My
also tough.
Rotos get Death Dealer, so he does know weak hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. There you go.
Yeah, I thought that was the case, because I mean, of course, if Rotos do a weak hit, it's kind of over. There's no point in using him if he keeps weak hitting in a meta that is so dominated by Force champion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But the real chance here, it was when we were going to pick Solinar, because I knew he had him, and it is such a strong champion to face. He almost won the fight solo.
Yeah,
He was the champion that he made more moves on the last fight from Drog's side, and he almost won solo. He's a force to be recognized. I even forgot about him. I was like, okay, it's over, but he came back. I killed myself on him. He killed me, and I was like, oh gosh, I'm going to lose this.
I thought I had a chance there too. When we both forgot about him, I was like, oh wow, if I can trigger this nice passive, like there's a legitimate chance that I can do enough damage to kill him. But the Sibia is unfortunately prevented it from happening.
Yeah, it was like me and Drock, and I was a GG brother, and he was GG brother. Then suddenly, oh bro, the fights continue.
It's
so
surprised,
awesome.
I think, everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was telling Scratch, it's the fight was the 3 fights were like about who picks Solinar and who picks Predator. In the end, Rotos dominated, but the first one, then the second one, Cruzen opted for the Solinar, and on the last one, Drock didn't even gave Cruzen the chance. Like, he was like, okay, I'm picking both, I don't care. And it was a very cool fight. It was a very cool fight.
I saw Drock playing the horse on the first day of the tournament. So my horse was without build, so I spent the whole morning searching for builds to use him. So I was like, okay, I needed to rebuild him just to take him out of Drock for me to have a chance.
Yeah,
This is
that's
so
cool.
funny because I never use Predator, and I built Predator this morning specifically to prevent you from using Predator.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Guys, go rebuild your champions because you have more battles. I mean, Cruisin, you're the second finalist for the upper bracket, so you're facing Snackbox. This fight will take a while to happen because we will do all the fights but the last on the loser brackets now. So we will do round 3, round 4, and round 5 of the loser bracket now. Big Papa Drock, you are on round 5 since you just dropped, and you will face Nevis or Reitito for the loser bracket. Drock, I mean, are you enjoying this tournament? Are you enjoying this event?
Oh my God, of course, man. I miss streaming. I miss participating. You know what I mean? Like for me, this is something that I always said that when they eventually gave this feature in, that I would host my own tournament. So I think it's wonderful that you guys have created this. I feel like as a former streamer for the moment, still content creator, it's so valuable for what we do to be able to put these things on and interact with the community like this. So it's a dream come true, and really thankful to you guys for building this tool for for bringing the tournament, and then thankful to Ash for sponsoring the tournament. So guys, if you haven't liked the channel, if you haven't subscribed yet, you can't see me right now. I'm literally laying down in bed. That's where I spend most of my time these days. But make sure you support the channel, give some love, like, subscribe. I'm looking forward to seeing more of these tournaments and hopefully participating in some in the future.
Yeah, brother, you will be back with us in no time, I'm sure. Thank you, guys, and I'll see you in a bit. Cruisin and Scratch, if you want, you can both cast with me. Scratch, if you want to go.
I'll leave you guys to it because I have some stuff to do, but we'll definitely do it tomorrow for the grand final. We shall unleash the Krakens tomorrow, Young.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks again. Let's
have
go
a great
back.
one, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Let me change the cams. I'm sorry. Let me put Cruisin back. And yeah, we're probably preparing the next fight for you. As I said, we will have did I do? Yeah, I did it right. So we will have the next fight for the loser bracket. We will have Nubraids versus Uncle O. And I think Nubraids, although his account is super cool, I mean, the last fight he won like by a thread. So can he face Uncle? What do you expect from this battle, Cruisin?
Noobs actually surprised me a lot because he's been so consistent in these battles. Even when he lost the first one, he still played it well, you know. So I think he have a good chance. I think he plays more safe than most of the players that Uncle faced. So we might, and I think they share a lot of the same picks. So I think we might see them fighting a lot to make the pick on their first usual picks here, because they might be using the same champions, both of them. So this is something that I'm curious to see how it's going to be handled.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think they let me see how are they doing this. One of the things that we wanted to do, want to do in this space, in the Void Crown Arena thing, is to run like other kinds of tournaments. Like I talked about the daily tournaments, I talked about the official tournaments, I talked about the community leaders, and I want to talk about the sponsored tournaments. So sponsored tournaments will be we're not sure if we're calling the sponsored tournaments that, but for now let me call this. So the sponsored tournaments will be a tournament ran not by us but by someone else that will give a good prize pool. Let's say in Brazil we're having one of these right now. So one of the community leaders called me and said, okay, so I want to run a 50 reais, 500 reais tournament prize pool. So everybody that wants to participate has to pay a fee to enter, but they are running for a 500 reais tournament. So the fee is 20 reais. So you pay a lot less than you win, of course, and this will probably count towards the official rankings. So it's the tournaments that will count towards official rankings are not just our tournaments. Like other community leaders can bring up some other tournaments that gave a good prize pool, probably with a fee to enter, but they will count towards the official rankings. So, Cruzen, if you have the chance to do a tournament like this, like let's say you offer like $500 for a prize pool and you ask for everyone to pay like a $20 or $30 or a $10 fee, would you like to do one of these, and do you think your community would join?
Yes, for sure. I think this is going to be something really common. Not only the content creators, but anybody can do it. Anybody can host something like that. And the I was talking with the other guys from the Void Crown Arena before, and they said that even the Void Crown itself can start tournaments like that to be something usual, to have some tournaments that you pay the entrance ticket and you were able to get a prize pool in the end if you were able to win. So this is something interesting because not big amounts are going to be spent and you're going to have fun. People are going to play serious. People are going to give their best to win. And that's something that I am really interested in. Like I said, these two that you guys created, it was something wonderful to make the community has some sense of competitivity, and it can be in any level of competitive. It can be just for fun. It can be with fees and prizes pool related, many ways, and with their own rules, only rares, only epics, only legos, only mythicals. Only mythicals is a little bit too much, but
But it could be fun. I mean, you would not be able to pick Solar. You would not be able to pick Predator. You would not be able to pick Marishka. There are a lot of legendaries that are cool.
One of my viewers already sent me a message, bro. I want to see naked, and I was like, what? And he was, no, tournament of naked champions, and I was like,
that's so
okay.
cool. That's a great idea.
And I was like, okay, now it's a lot better.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm going to block you. And suddenly, no, sorry, wrong message, sorry.
Yeah,
It's
naked champions
tournament. And
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, okay, way better.
Yeah, we were once we have like official tournaments with more production, because I don't think people realized yesterday. We're doing all the production between 4 people. Like 4 people are pulling everything together, like changing screens, talking to all the content creators, getting their links, putting everything together. And this is so freaking hard to do, like with little people, but a small amount of people. But if we have like 10 people or maybe 12 people doing this, we can do so many other stuff. Let me give you an example. Like I was thinking about a tournament that we limit for like 80k player power, champion power. So this way you will probably not be able to use mythic champions, because mythic champions, like naked mythic champions, they are like 100k champion power. So but for us to do this, we have to like have someone look into the accounts and into the champions when they are battling. So yeah, this is a very cool idea, but let's go to the battle. They are starting now. So Uncle O versus Nubraids. This is a best of 1, and this is an elimination bracket. So yeah. Uncle O starting with the Fabian, and Nubraids coming with the Predator and Marius. This is a crazy pick.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous just watching, You can see me trembling. When I'm nervous, my leg is like, it doesn't stop moving. So I'm all the time like these because I'm getting nervous for the other people. Are we going to see Uncle Woes doing his first combo between the the couples? Because every try he tried to use that, he was banned on the lady. So are we going to see a Hugh Vitormin Sir Nick Noel happening? Because if he picks on his next picks Lady Noel and Sir Nick, one of the couples are going to be played. Let's see if that's the strategy that he's going to bring in, and what's the reply to that pick, the countermeasure that Nob is going to put in. That's something interesting that we want to see. He's in doubt of what to do as secondary pick. Okay, he went for the Sifi. Okay, Sifi on noob side. Let's see. Are we going to see Late Noel and Sir Nick right now? I'm thinking he's going to use. Is that going to happen?
Oh,
The power couples?
yeah, power couple. I mean, Uncle O has been showing that power couples are super strong.
And it's actually happening.
Oh,
So
double
we are
power
go-
couple. That's crazy.
we are going to see Uncle O playing his powerful couples.
And you can
for the
see
first
their
time.
reaction. Like both of them was like, wow.
And that's really cool. And on noob side, we have actually 4 nukers to face them. That's going to be fun. Both of them are like, okay, you're ballsy, and let's see if Noob is going to be able to counter that. Which one of the couples, or none of them, is he going to choose to take out of the match? Particularly, I think Hugh Vintor meets way harder to deal. Oh, he's going to face both!
Oh my god.
Unbelievable!
Oh my god.
Unbelievable!
This is
And
crazy.
let's see if Uncle is going to take away the Sifi and face the 4 nukers.
Oh my god.
He didn't. He went for the knives because the knives can go through the passive of the Sir Nicholas and Noel combo, so you want him out for him to not going through this unkillable.
Yeah, sure.
So it was a good move. But let's see how the speeds takes a measure here. Noob was fast, he sped up. Oh, we're going to have a turn from the Marius, and he was able to dispel everybody. Here comes the... Oh my god, there's so many block passives on the moment.
Oh my
Gosh.
god, it's over. It's over
Gosh.
already.
He
Oh.
evaporated.
Oh, I didn't
The
even have
doubles,
the
I
time
didn't
to put them
expected that to happen.
I didn't even have the time to put them in the right thing. Oh my god, this was so crazy.
I didn't expect that amount of them. Not even Nubs expected that, I think.
Oh
He
my
went
god.
through the stone skin of Noel.
Yeah.
What a savage damage from the bread boy.
That was so crazy, so fast.
Oh gosh.
I mean, we can pull them for an interview, for a quick interview. Oh, bro, what?
Yeah.
That's funny.
GG guys. GG.
That was yeah, I didn't expect that either, to be honest.
Bro, I
It
was
crazy,
so
yeah.
I was so anxious to see the both couples being played, but Noobs ruined the experience.
Yeah, yeah, sorry. I was thinking, my protection, Sifi, I can, hopefully remove because I really wanted to ban Fabian. I didn't expect Mr. Nick and Lady Noel as well. But I was like, all right, Sifi passive for the freeze, and I've got protected, hopefully block debuffs maybe. Yeah, and then I don't know. I don't think she even got to do any anti-freeze.
what a damage from that predator. He's probably really well built.
Yeah,
and
and-
something that played a thing on this match. If Uncle will cut you before the Carnage with any champion, that would be totally different. Totally different. So I was surprised that the whole team was speed tuned, because that's something very difficult to do nowadays, to have a team speed tuned. So I was like, okay, if one of the champions of Uncle does a move, everybody's going to be frozen.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean,
I don't expect this for real. And yeah, this fight was Formula One number one. And if
Yeah.
I was shocked because I was expect that I will use my Noel, my Hilvi, but do not Elton.
I mean, that's why I don't like best of ones, unfortunately. I think for the next big tournament that we do, we will for sure have more best of threes. For this one, we're testing so much stuff, especially the schedule. So we had to like cut off some battles, and this unfortunately was a best of one. But yeah, Uncle O, thanks a lot for your participation on this tournament. Nubrates, thank you a
too.
lot, and
And it's a
I'll see you
pleasure
in
to
the
meet
next
you.
battle. Also, I want to talk. I wanted to talk about Carnage. I mean, why is Carnage not that much picked in this tournament? He's so insane, and we could see in this battle that Carnage was insane. Did you pick him for like some specific reason, or did you think like he was okay? This is a great champion to bring.
So he's got multi-hits, which is nice because I was expecting Hilvy to be in Mercurial, and then I think that one weakness with the Hilvy and Noel duos is that they don't have block debuffs. So if Carnage could get his block passes, block active skills onto basically any of those champions, you could spread it around, and that could maybe get me back in and win the fight. You know, because I was kind of expecting to be kind of chain CC'd by the irresistible reasons. I was like, okay, but Carnage could clutch it with those debuffs because he can't remove them and can't stop them. That was the theory there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and
But
I
if
think
know
you
the
are right.
Carnage is very love set of Platinum Arena. I don't remember in English this name of this set.
The
Swift Sperry. Swift Sperry.
Yeah, yeah. And what will be with Carnage when we have all set for this real new balance? I don't know what it will be in future.
Yeah, of course.
It's going to be really strong, you know, because he's going to have everything. He's going to have speed, safety, damage, everything that's going to be a little bit crazy for this kind of champion. So
Crazy damage, yeah.
yeah, it's going to be massive. He's already a massive champion that we have, but really hard to build because he needs everything. He needs accuracy, he needs speed, he needs damage, he needs attack, he needs rate, he needs critical damage, he needs everything. So it's very hard champion to build, but as we saw, very effective too.
Yeah, yeah.
But gosh, what a damage.
What a damage. Yeah, thanks guys. Again, thank you for participating. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for fight too.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks
for
for the
all.
fight. GG.
GG, brothers. GG. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, brother, I'm having so much fun with this. I'm having so much fun. And we'll have another battle for the loser bracket. And the next one will be Nevis versus Reicito. They are all those players were winners of the last loser bracket fights. So the next one, the next round, the round 4 of the loser bracket, Nubs will face Victor Tess, and the winner of Nevis and Reicito will face Big Papa Drock. So we're getting to like crazy a crazy place. Like all those players are all so good right now. Everyone that is in the tournament right now, like you see, we were talking about Nubs. So Nubs has been consistent, and those past 2 fights, he surprised us so much.
He evaporated the enemies on the last 2 fights. So he came back like a phoenix, stronger and more accurate. He's evaporating the enemies. So we might get to see Nubs really surprise people here if they think that he's not going to surprise them. They're going to be evaporated, like the Uncle was on this battle.
Reicito and Nevis are already on the way. Their battle is already on the way. So we already have Predator and Theodosia for Reicito, and Nevis is trying to pick. He got like 3 mythical champions, and he's setting up his picks.
Well, again, we're gonna have another clash between Predator and Nice, which is crazy strong. At the same time, we have the clash between the two strongest supports in the game right now. That it is Galatio on Navi side and Theodosio on Bradicito side. And for sure, we have the free-to-play masterpieces of the meta that is Embrace on Navi side and on Radicito side we have Fabian and Mario. So this is a battle that have both sides of the meta. You have the champions that are not easy to get, and we have the champions that were somehow able to everybody to have access through fusions or to guarantee the events or as a reward in game. So this is cool because we see both of them mixed and being played in the top levels of the arena. On the last picks of Nevis, we have the Queen of Herds alongside Suzanne. So he swapped from a not very fast team in the beginning to a very fast team in the end, which surprised Raid Tito a lot, I think, because now he's going to answer to that, since his team was also built to not be really fast at the same moment. And here it comes. Fabian is out of the way, Suzanne is out of the way. What are going to be the fastest champions here? Are we going to see another very fast Uko like we had on my
another
fight with
Wukong.
Drop?
Yeah.
Yeah. I made this call 2 weeks ago on my stream and I said Uko is going to be back to the meta with that. And here he is. He is evaporating people with
Oh my god.
with
Yeah.
the new set. He's a really good champion to face the new set.
And
Oh gosh.
Queen is already down.
Oh gosh, didn't
Oh
expect
my
that.
god, Nevis didn't expect that. Queen is already down, and since she was down on the first hit.
And bro, she was the main strategy of him to counter that many Mercurio. If she had the chance to play, she was able to go destroying all these Mercurios. Now Marius from Raid Cito had his turn, destroyed the champions of Navis, and Brad Boy
Oh my
finished
god.
the
Such
battle.
a
Oh, Embrace
Oh,
using
and
another
Nevis.
implement.
Oh my god, no boots on Embrace.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
Those fights are so fast. Let's bring them here for a quick interview. I think not as quick as this battle was. Like, I mean, this battle was so quick. Redcito, my friend, Nevis. Oh my god, this battle was crazy.
See, yeah. Good play, Nevis, good play. GG's.
GG, brother. Oh, I mean, Emrys forgot his boots on on the house. But still, if that makes you better, I think it would not have changed the battle results.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Se você quer falar alguma coisa, Neves, pode falar que eu traduzo.
Não tinha muito o que fazer também, não, cara. A Edcita aí é muito forte e não tinha muito o que fazer mesmo, não.
Okay, Neves just showed us even with the boots, nothing was going to change. He faced a strong opponent that was Heitsito, and he said, "What a strong opponent! He didn't had what to do, even if he had the boots on." So that first move of the Queen of Hearts getting deleted by Predator was something different. Congratulations, Raceit. Good strategy on this battle.
Yeah, good strategy. GG's, guys. Thank you. Neves, valeu, meu mano. Tamo junto. E aí, boa sorte. Tomara que tu possa participar de outros torneios aí, meu mano. Redcito, thank you.
Pelo convite.
Thank you. Good luck on on your next fight.
Gracias, mi amigo.
Gracias.
Okay. We're moving fast, guys. We're moving fast.
Fights here, one hit KOs.
We continue on to the loser bracket. Let me try to show you how the bracket is right now. Just give me a second so I can finish setting up this thing. Let me do this and I can show you the brackets. I think this is a cool thing. So yeah, let's show the brackets. So this is the winner bracket. Of course, we have Snackbox and Cruisin for the final match on the winner bracket. And we have Nubraids and Victor Test for the next match, and Big Papa Drock and Raid Cito for the next match, for the other match. And those are all best of ones again. Okay, so best of ones again. Oh, we have Ash here for an interview. So let me do this. Let me put Ash here just for a little bit. Give me a second, please. We will have Ash in here, the big sponsor of this tournament. So let me do this, and we have Ash. Let me see. Yep, let's go to Ash. Ash, he's not in the call with us yet. Oh, okay. I think he's not on Discord. I think he's not on Discord. Let me go back to us. So we'll have an interview with Ash in just a minute. Again, guys, production is hard. Production is hard. This next battle, Victor Tess against Nubraids and Big Papa Drock against Raid Cito, is a best of one. So do you think Raid Cito has a chance to like kill Big Papa Drock in the same way he killed Nevis?
I think Drock has a lot more stats than he has on Nevis champion. So probably it's not going to be such an easy battle it was with Nevis. Not because of how the champions are built, but because of the amount of stats they have. So not going to be that easy, I think, for Raid Cito to one-hit KO the same way he did with Nevis, you know? So I think it's probably going to be a harder fight from Raid Cito's side against Papa Drock. And Papa Drock has such a splendid roster. He has countermeasures to almost everything. Like, we were playing chess, like we said before our battle. I saw his picks. I built my champions to counter him. He saw my picks, and he built his champions to counter me. So that was a possibility. And look who is here.
Yeah, I think we have Ash on.
Yo,
hello,
can you hear me,
hello.
fellas?
Yeah,
Yes,
we can. Yes, we can.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Doing great,
I mean,
brother.
amazing,
Finally got in.
amazing.
I had no permissions, and I'm like, yo, where the heck are you guys hanging out?
Sorry, brother. How are
No,
you
it's all
enjoying
good.
the tournament?
I'm freaking loving it, man. I'm loving this stuff. All they need is, I mean, you said it already, but all they need is spectator mode so we can actually, you know, see. But this is great. You guys have put this together in like in 2 days. This is insane.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, other than Rog, which is one of the Void Crown team, we didn't have any experience with this before, so this was a crazy ride. But with your help and with everybody's help, we're putting together a big tournament, and I think this is the start of a big thing. I keep saying this because I truly believe this. This is the start of a big thing.
I love it. I absolutely love it. The matches have been freaking great. It's really cool because we've had Live Arena for so long, you know, for a few years now. But this is the first time that we can actually organize our own stuff. And I know you mentioned it several times on the stream, but I can't wait till we do like special rules tournaments and stuff like that. It'll be really cool. And it will just be cool to see like the best in the world compete and actually be able to watch the, you know, the content and track their progress and whatnot. But I think that for the average player, the biggest thing about this is like, you know, you never know. You always kind of face off against your clanmates in tournaments, in clan versus clan, in, you know, the clashes and everything, but you don't get an opportunity to actually face off against them. And that's super fun. So I'm really excited about it.
Yeah,
That's going to be fun.
yeah, Cruisin. I was talking to Cruisin, like, I think everybody has a space in this kind of tournaments, because if we put some rules on the tournaments, like everybody has a space to compete. And I'm talking here about like a real competition. But if we're talking like community tournaments, like this tool helps you like create a tournament in no time. Our dev actually released, I think he already released it. He released a button on your hub that you can like you click like 2 buttons and you get your tournament ready. It's literally 2 buttons, and you can like ask your 4 friends to play with you against you on a tournament just for fun. And this can be a thing for everybody, like lower level accounts, like
It's going to be
whales and
very
stuff.
helpful. And
It's
one
awesome.
thing, I want to see Ash on the next tournament. We miss you here, brother, fighting with us.
I'll be real. I have a little FOMO, man. I have a little FOMO. I wish I was in this one. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I really, yeah.
It would be fun.
But
It would be fun,
next
but there
time,
will
next
be
time for
many.
sure.
There will be many for us to participate.
I just don't want to face off against you, Cruisen. Anybody else? I think that maybe I could at least have a shot. But you, I got a little healthy fear for you, brother. Because I jumped on your account 2 days ago, and I was playing with your 500 speed Hilvies and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't know about this. But Joan or Joanne, or however you want to say her name, that was the one that I had the most fun with, dude. That was she's nuts. That build is
She's
nuts.
amazing. She's an amazing champion, bro. I love her. I love her.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
That's
So
awesome. That's
congratulations
awesome.
on getting to the finals, though.
Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
I have a rough battle against next box Marius. Next battle. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I
Need
can't
to
wait
live
for it. I
there.
can't wait for it. But I'll let you guys get to it, or I can stick around. Whatever's easier for you guys. You know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
we're doing a battle right now between it's Nubrates and Victor Test. If you wanna stay with us, go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, let's do it.
Of course, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let me put Nubrates here, and let's.
Nubraids with his Bayek teams, man.
Yeah, it worked so good. Let's fight.
Yeah.
Let me see if they are on for the next battle. Okay. And I mean, we were talking about like the bracket stuff. So for you, I mean, I know you came from Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. So
yeah,
did you cast any of the Clash Royale tournaments? And if you could give us something to compare some of those tournaments with this kind of tournaments, what actually did bring the fun in the Clash Royale scene and that we can bring to raid scene?
Yeah. That's a great question. So I had the opportunity. This is back in 2016 to 2020, but I traveled the world. It actually was such a blessing to me. I casted tournaments all around the world in person, and it was awesome. And some of them kind of sucked, and some of them were amazing. I think the coolest ones were the ones that we brought together, kind of teams. And this is maybe I'm biased because obviously I'm a creator too. But there was the team format was so much fun. Like there was competitive esports and seeing the best players in the world, and that's always fun, right? But
Yeah.
we did these tournaments, a big series. It was called the Crown Cups, right? And basically, it was a creator would make a team, but there'd be a content creator, then there'd be like a pro player, and then there'd be a community member with that got that third spot through a play-in tournament. So it was a
Oh, that's cool.
team-based tournament. So I really like that. I like making team-based brackets where you make a team and you kind of rotate best of 5 or something like that, and you can have all kinds of different formats within that. But then you can kind of put your power hitter, your community member, and it lets everybody get involved. So I like the idea of doing a creator paired with one of their viewers in a bracket. That'd be cool.
That's an amazing idea. I mean, I'm picking up your brain for more ideas like this. So
no, there's so many cool things we could do here, which is awesome, you know?
Awesome. Guys, let's go to the battle. I think they are battling right now. We have Victor Tess versus Nubraids right now. It's the loser brackets match. Whoever loses is eliminated, and it is a best of 1.
Well, on last fight, Noob had a 3-second fight. He deleted the
saw that.
so no time to even breathe. Now let's see if he's going to manage the same outcome here on this battle. If he's going to be able to do it. That's going to be
Victor Chess
fun.
is old school, man. He was streaming and making content for this game back when I started in 2019. Is he still? Does he still stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I didn't because of the language. I can't. Well, I can't tune in. Right.
Yeah, and he does great content, and he has a very strong account.
One of the most knowledgeable guys too. You know?
I remember when we were battling for the first place, who did the most damage on Clan Boss. I mean, he was first, and then there was another guy that I don't remember the name, and then there was me. Like I was the third guy. Yeah.
Manimal?
Yes.
I remember him back in the day. He was like, him and Victor were always like that whale content back in the early days.
And I was like in third place, like watching them fight.
Good for you. Yeah. Good for you.
So
Obviously got some,
it was so cool.
yeah,
The old school raid, you know,
right? Old school raid.
it changed so much since that day, bro. 7 years has come.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It really is. I mean, I wonder what those guys, some of those old school guys who left, would think of the meta now and where things are. It's going to be tough as an old player to pick up the game now and
Yeah.
to try to catch up to the meta, but just mythicals and, relics and blessings, depending on how long it's been,
Yeah, it's crazy what we have right now and the amount of possibilities that we have. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Let me actually make some comments about their picks because they are doing it right now.
Oh, Bayek again. Here
Yeah,
comes.
on noob side we have the coming back of Bayek alongside Marius, Predboy, and Fabian. Two of these champions have high accuracy, probably Fabian and Marius, so they combo with the Bayek passive. On Taz side, we have Crixia, Marichika, Nice, and the almighty top of the meta Solinar. Okay, so we gonna need to see how Noob is going to handle that Solinar because Noob has a situation to choose here. Either, at the moment at least, he goes against this Crixia and might be locked, or he goes against this Solinar and faces the A1, 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 A1 situation. That is going to happen. So, what do you think is going to? Oh gosh, our base as last pick
Base
from
again.
Taz is a counter to Bayek because of the accuracy upon the whole team. That surprised me. That was a really nice last pick from Vito Taz.
Yeah,
I
very,
wouldn't
very
think
smart.
about it, and
Yeah,
it was
very
really,
smart
really,
pick.
really smart.
Very smart pick to try to counter Bayek.
Yeah, let's see what's going to be Noob's last move.
I think.
So I'm trying to get onto the feed, the video feed. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can share.
I
the
shared
screen.
with you the screen.
No, I know
on
you
the-
did. I'm going through an ad right now, so feel free to continue. Sorry.
I can show you it here in the Discord.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Predator
Okay.
ban. I
Oh.
mean, he will only have. Oh, and the last pick is
Two lockers on
Two
on Noob's
lockers.
side, so he's really planning on locking this Solinar to not having him absorbing all the debuffs of the game. So let's see if that's going to be enough to stop this monster. At the same time, we still got Nice on that side, which is something that you might recognize is dangerous. So let's see how he's going to handle that. Marichka first move coming from Taz, followed by their base that's going to put the increase attack and the increase accuracy. Let's see. Okay, Fabian from Noob side, and he removed everything.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
god. Everything from everyone. So Solinar is not going to be able to absorb all these buffs. Oh gosh, what a move. Marichika's playing again. Oh gosh, 2 times. Oh, the first A1. A1 from one side, A1 from the other side. But they won from the Marius of Noob. Totally delivered the Infibo on 3 out of Taz champions. That's really hard. Really hard to come back, but it's never over until it is over. Let's see if he's able to survive the nuking of these Marius while he tries to do some damage because Amphiboed and with my X passive, no critical will be done once I'll have a, you know? Yeah, look at how mitigated is the damage on that side. Okay. Oh my god, proc the passive again. And
that's a
here
great
comes
hit.
the-
Can
He's a red
Solinar
blue.
bring this back? No,
Oh
he
my
can't.
god. Okay, we might have a chance here. Nice went to the second form. He might be able to cleanse everything here if he
Oh,
wasn't provoked.
Yeah, it's provoked.
But he's provoked. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, oh my god, is this Nice going to be able to resist this amount of damage? He cleansed everything in red. He had his turn. He went there, but
If the oh, it's
oh
A3.
gosh, the Shibaya proc and he survived. There is a chance. There is a
Yeah.
chance.
Oh no!
Oh, he survived again, but
Not
Tito was
enough.
surviving again. My
Not enough
God.
damage.
Is he going to be able to survive that?
No.
Oh my,
Oh my
god!
God.
Nice surviving by a thread.
Gosh, the Shibaya is really playing
He
a
doesn't.
thing here, but
He's
the
not giving
provoke
up.
from Bayek.
Not giving up, brother. Not
How
giving
busted
up.
is nice. How busted is nice that he's even able to still be in this fight. You know, it should have been
Yeah.
long over, right?
Wow, and
Oh,
now we
yeah.
have the
Bias.
situation. If he's not killed now, oh my God, he
Ah,
oh,
he's got the stun.
oh, he cleans it. He cleans it with the blessing, and he was able to deliver. Oh my
Oh my
God.
gosh. It's
Can
not
he
over
come
till
back?
that feathered bird.
Oh my God, if he's able to come back, that was
Can he
going
get
to
a
be
kill, though?
massive.
Can he get a kill, you know?
When that happened, you could see on Noob's face that he was, oh no, oh
The
no.
lock.
Gosh, but the situation is not good. Even surviving to be able to deliver damage is going to be hard. In
But
the situation that you have increased accuracy on the team and by X passive, you need to get rid of these Bayek. And while doing that without having criticals, that's hard. But if there is a champion that is able to do it, nice is that champion. Oh
This is why
my
it's so hard.
God.
It's so hard to get away from Nice, even though the meta is like moving against him. Like, look what he can do, you know?
Exactly. Oh my God. And he's going to cleanse.
He's
Take
gonna
his turn against the back. Took the back away in Brock Solinar. Oh,
Solinar
he
is back.
turned the table. He turned the table here.
Can he bring this fight back, brother? Oh my god.
There is no revives on Noob's team. So if this Nice is able to kill these Marius now, it is GG. And he
Oh
actually
my god,
did.
no way,
Oh
brother.
my gosh. He
Whoa.
got it. That's it.
Oh my
Who
god,
would
this
have
is crazy.
imagined that he would 1v4 and come back
What
victorious?
did Nice have? 1 HP? You have like 2 HP provoked, 18 debuffs on him.
And he was,
Against a fully healthy team, shielded up everything. He still
bro,
came
look
back.
at the outcome of this battle.
Oh
Everybody's
my
alive
god,
on
this
that
is
team.
crazy. This is crazy.
Crazy battle.
Yeah.
Oh my god, GG guys.
Ash, I'm sorry, but I won't have a space for your cam, but you can talk, of course.
No, go for it. Go for it.
And I mean, what the hell
GG,
just
guys.
happened, bro? Come
GG.
on.
What a
So
battle.
So
What
That
a
was
hard.
battle.
insane, guys. That was insane.
I mean, Ash said in the middle of the fight, like, how broken can a champion be? Like, nice, like holding up. He was like 5 HP, 4 HP, 3 HP, 1 HP, and then bring back the fight to me.
You know what surprises me about this fight the most? It was how calm Taz was. His knife was with 1 HP, 13 debuffs on the head, and he was like chilling. I'm going to win. He was so calm that I was like, oh my god, I'm going to have a heart attack, and he's so calm.
Yeah,
The
crazy.
strategy of No Bright was awesome, but because yes, I saw okay, no crits for you, but I also have the mythical artifacting nice. Oh, no
Yes.
crits. Then okay, it's 1 for 1. Then I was waiting, but oh my god, again you saw again the Fable. It was okay. My nice is loving that, but finally he can kill one. Only killing one, I okay, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. 1
Oh.
HP is enough.
Yes, one is enough, but it was a very tough battle for me.
Bro, I can't believe this battle, honestly. And I mean, we were like we were giving a little hard time to Plarium for like not bringing like rules for this tool that we have in game, for not bringing like a more precise and more things for us to add a friend to, like maybe text a friend via the game. But how cool is this that we can watch this level of battle? I mean, I never watched something that cool happen in live arena in my matches, so I'm very happy that I can watch other people play in this level of live arena. So yeah, very cool.
Do you see, Noobs? He's having fun with you suffering. Do you see?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I
I'll look
could
back on
see.
this and laugh as well. Right now, I'm like, why will that nice not die? I'll look back at it later.
We could see
Nice.
from your face when he survived with 1 HP that
Oh
you're
my
like,
God.
oh gosh, I know what's coming.
Nice with
What
that
Oh,
relic.
beats
I run that
movie?
same nice build with that relic, and it's just like I even feel bad for my opponent sometimes when you win because it's just like that seems like it's not intended, you know, like that's busted.
yeah.
That
It's
was
a
a good match
crazy
though.
strong combo.
That
Very.
was one that was like I think the most like I don't know exciting, but that was the craziest match of the day so far. And to your point, like that's it's so cool that we get to experience that because like previously when you have those matches, it's all just on your phone or on your computer, and you know you don't see those, you can't share those moments. So it was crazy to see. But Nubs, I feel for you, man. That was that was ridiculous, dude.
Hey, it was close. It was
Yeah,
a
good job,
Easy.
Victor.
Guys, thanks a lot for participating. Nubs, congratulations to getting this far. And Victor, I hope to see more of you.
Thank you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Someone's getting mad facing that noise again.
Bro, how crazy was that? I mean, this is not the first battle that we see that like a single champion brings back the fights against all odds. So very cool to see.
And Nice is that kind of champion. There are two champions on the meta that can do this kind of clutch. That is Nice and Predator. And we saw both of them doing this on this tournament. How strong these champions can be. They are really, really, really strong. And it's interesting that you have a legendary having crazy good amount of power as a mythical, one of the top mythicals. And that's Predator. How such a good champion.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that do you use nice a lot in live arena, Kristen?
I prefer to not pick him that much because most of my fights are doing during live. And I do not pick him that much, not because he's a bad champion at all, because he's not, he's one of the top. But since I want my audience to be entertained, I want to do more fights. And if I pick Nice, he drags the time of the fight for longer than expected. So instead of having 30 battles in one live, I will have on like 10 if I have Nice every battle, because he's going to do that.
Awesome.
So I try not to pick him that much to not consume that much time from battles, you know?
Yeah.
But he's a crazy strong champion.
Oh,
Crazy strong.
I
totally
thought we have the next battle here, and we have Raidcito picking
Buddy Ucko.
Oko on the first pick. I mean,
Dude,
this is crazy, bro. He gave up like Theodosia, like other great champions for Uko.
yeah, you don't need to go when you go off meta. You don't need to go early, you know.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome to see. As I said, but I mean, Drock was the guy that brought Uko to this tournament.
That's true. You know what?
yeah.
That's a good point. He
So-
didn't. He drafted.
Yeah.
Ucko the last match.
So probably like
snipe to take
a
advantage.
big ban from him.
Mm.
Yeah, he totally caught me off guard with that very
Yeah.
fair Zuko.
But
It
it's
was
good
a
for
really
material.
yeah.
good
It
for
was a really
material.
good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, that passive too is super annoying. You know, to go against with a
Exactly.
protected buff steal.
And the chrono cube that he had on him to have 3 turns in the beginning,
Mm.
they read three hits. So he eliminated all the Mercurial from everybody on the first turn of the champion. So insane. And he
Chrono
stole my Stone Skin for 2 turns. So he destroyed me on the first battle with that pick. And the Raid Seater went straight in.
Oh. Okay. We actually allow a single mistake
Retry.
for this, a single retry. But if he does that again, he's out. And
Okay.
if I understand correctly, because this rule were made by the production guys and not by me, so I'm not 100% sure. But if I understand that correctly, they might be doing the same picks until the mistake. So if I
Okay,
understand
that makes sense. That
correctly,
makes sense.
this is the way this is going. But I'm not 100% sure because this was not on the first rules because yeah. So you can see that they are doing the same picks for the start. Okay, so yeah.
Okay, that's fair. It is weird to get used to being able to pick the same champion, you know?
Yeah, of course. Ash,
But
are
yeah,
you...
Mighty Echo, what a beast. The Chrono Cube. I actually
Oh,
missed
yeah.
that one match because I was watching like on delay and then I fast forwarded through it. So I missed that one match.
It
Awesome.
was crazy. He beat me like in 1 second. He beat me.
We were talking
So-
about Echo together as well, Cruisen, about like could be a viable pick.
Very, very. He's a very viable pick and such a good champion for this meta. He can totally nullify the Mercurio somehow, you know. So
Yeah.
he's a very viable champion. Oh gosh, on the rock side we have Solanar again. On Rady Cito's side, let's see what's going to be the next pick. Carnage. So the total roster that we're going to see on the rock side is Marius, Fabian, Theodosia, Solanar, Galatier, and on Raid Cito's side, Predboy, the Yuko, the Donny, the Gizmak, and Lamasu that we already saw him playing as his fastest champion. No Predator for him, and no Fabian for Drock. Smart choices from both, but the outcome of this battle is something that we cannot predict because the champions are beaten so different way. You can see from the sets that they are not using straight the same set. All the champions are built with different sets. Let's see how he's going to handle these counters from the Solinar. It is something hard to deny. Okay, we have the buffs from the Galatier, and every time the turn meter goes up, the Solinar is countering. So it's going to be something really tough for him to counter. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and the battle's
This
already over. Bro.
Solinar
Okay.
obliterated that with the counterattack alongside Marius. If you put Marius and Solinar on the same team, the enemy has to take care of
Bro,
what he's going to
GG,
use.
bro. Good play.
Yeah, GG, brother.
Okay.
What?
GG.
I don't have the interview ready yet, but we can go talking and I put you on screen on a little
What
bit.
a
Yeah.
massacre of A1's Drock. You were mean with Raid Cito.
Yeah, Solinar is yeah, he's a really good champion. Surprise, surprise.
Top of the meta, top of the meta. But did you expect him to steal your Uko?
You know, I had seen his previous match, so I wasn't surprised by it. I think realistically, Uko is so good for mercurial sets. You know, it's that's why I built him for this. It's nice to see him come back into the meta. The biggest thing I was afraid of was I knew he was very fast, and I wasn't sure what he'd be able to strip or not, or how much damage he'd do with the Gizmac. So, you never know, right? You never know till you face someone. I don't think I've ever faced Raid Cito before. Maybe I have. So, yeah, you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. It was a really good strategy from him to try to break through your defenses to be able to deliver some damage, but oh my god, that Solinar got you off guard, Raid Cito.
Hi, Cruisen. Te hablo en español, Cruisen, ¿no?
Okay.
Ya. Bueno, la verdad, mis campeones fuertes es Teosia y Fabián. Y básicamente me quitaron mis brazos al quitarme Teosia y Fabián. Y a la hora de piquearme los campeones meta, que es Teosia, Fabián, Solanar, básicamente no pude sacar otro campeón fuerte porque si él inicia, básicamente me controla con Fabián. Y tenía que venir a Fabián. Y no tenía un campeón fuerte para contrarrestar. Y el único era simplemente campeones con Mercurial, ¿no? En este caso el meta, ¿no? Uko, uno de ellos. Pero igualmente dejé Marius, ¿no? Y Marius básicamente me derrotó. Buena dos.
Okay. Let me translate that. Basically, what he said it is all his strong champions were cast aside by the meta picks from Drock. He wasn't able to pick his main champions because if he picked it, he was going to be destroyed by the meta picks that Drock did with Solinar and the Marius. So he had to play this way. So he had to try to play this way. But again, hard for him because all what he trusts the most was not able to be played on this battle because he was countered by it. So it was a hard match for him. So guys, thank you very much. It was a great battle.
Awesome.
GG's, guys.
Yeah,
Awesome.
no, it was a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They,
Drock continues on the losers bracket to the next fight. Raid Tito, GG brother.
yeah,
GG, goodbye.
congratulations, guys. Yeah, thank you for participating and yeah, good luck.
Thanks,
Cool.
fellas.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
I put Ash on the screen with Cruisin right now.
Yo.
We have a 3 to 5 minutes break. If you could, guys, talk a little bit about the website and the tournament. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing. Sure thing. Also, can I get a clean? I'm having trouble seeing the actual footage. Can you share your screen again with me, Kristen? Do you mind?
Let 1 second. Let
On
me
the next
share.
match? Nope, no biggie. A little technical.
Okay.
stuff.
Probably Young will share the next match
Okay,
with you
okay,
because
okay. Cool,
probably
cool.
I will be fighting the next one.
Yeah, you will.
Sweet, man. Well, good luck. Are you nervous?
And I hope Ash is here with me to cast your battle.
I'll be here, dude. I'll be here, man. I'll be here.
Well, wish me luck.
I'm excited. This has been a blast so far. Go ahead.
Wish me luck because we saw what Snackbox is able to do. He destroyed
Yeah.
the last battles. He
Well, I
will. He
faced.
was.
No, I know.
Oh, let's go.
I've faced Snackbox a few times, well, quite a few times in live arena, like, you know. So it's always a close match. He's always a fierce competitor. Do you face against him a lot?
I think I don't face him that many times, but I think I
We're
already
talking a little
faced him
below you.
once.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I didn't knew his play style until this tournament start. But I'm watching him play. I don't know if I'm going to be able to counter it, but I'm going to try. For sure, I know one thing that Marius has a pact with RNG gods to never miss a Fibo on that A1.
Right? He's hit like every single one. It's cool, and it speaks to the power of Marius that we've seen all this power creep, right? All these super strong champions, all
Yeah.
the new Argonites. We even saw Hecaton today, but like Solinar, obviously, in the mythicals. But Marius is still a beast. Like you picked him first last match, right? Am I mistaken?
Yeah.
There?
Usually he's not one of my main picks because he's so good. He breaks so much the fight that I don't want to play him every fight. But against Drock, since I knew it was one of his main picks, I needed to do it. Otherwise, I was going to be destroyed by him. So it was a clash, a chess battle between him and me that we needed to counter each other's main pick to take the opponent out of the comfort zone. And we did that. We tried to do that at least. Like he said,
That's
I
the
never
game.
used Predator, and he made
Yeah,
it.
that's the game within the game, and that's the cool thing about tournaments. When you can best of 3 or best of 5 or whatever, when you have to rematch somebody all the time, you start to learn their habits, their champions, their builds, and then you can start to counter that by blocking drafts, like we saw with Mighty Uko on the last
Yeah.
match. Super cool. What do you recommend for viewers? I'm selfishly asking for myself too. Just what's your philosophy on drafting? So let's just say you have Marius, but you have him 1-star awakened, right? So just like a 1-star blessing on him, and that's it. But you hate going against him. What is that threshold that you would recommend players to draft somebody that maybe is not the most powerful champion on paper, right? Or Predator is probably a better example, right? Versus just go with what you have, that you have fully awakens or higher awakens, etc. Like how do you recommend players, on their own accounts handle those situations?
Well, depends on how meta the champion is. Because champions like Marius, like Pred Boy, they can be played even if you don't have great gear, even if you don't have great setup, even if you don't have good amount of empowerment and blessing on them, because they are so strong and so fit into the meta that we're living right now that it can always be played as a different thing on the match, something that makes a difference and evaporates the enemy strategy. Just taking the pick out of the enemy sometimes is enough to make your opponent going out of the comfort zone. And while they go out of the comfort zone, he might need to play different combos or different strategy that he's not able or not use it to get out. Sometimes
Yeah.
you have to play different combos against different combos in a way that you not do usually, and you don't know how to react to that. And that's the magic of playing the meta champions, because you also getting the champion and taking it out of the opponent, and that's something really important depending on the match. Probably on the next match, this chess between the
Yep.
pigs and buns is going to play a massive role. For example, I saw how Snackbox plays. He saw how I play. So he's going to try to deny my picks. I'm going to try to deny his picks. And if we're able to make our strategy come through in between that, this is going to play a major part of the battle. The chess on the picks, it's very, 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 very important.
Do you have you don't have to share for obvious reasons, but do you have a strategy in your head right now?
Well, I have some key champions that I think I needed to take care. I know that he plays around the supports, around the Theodosian, the Galatia, and around the Nukers, around the Marius, the Predator, and the Nye. So I know these 5 champions are core picks of him that I also own the champions, and I might be able to maybe go through it and take some of them out of him to make him go out of the comfort zone.
Well, let's see this. So the battle is ready. They are calling you. Good luck, brother.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, Chrissy. Good luck. I'm also for the folks out there, I'm spamming the link in the chat right now where you guys can go ahead and check out all the tournaments on here. I'll be hosting $50 tournaments all week. You guys can set up your own tournaments. Your clan can join in. You can do your own thing. So make sure you go ahead, support the voidcrownarena.com page and also have some fun with it. It's super, super cool. Unfortunately, we can't put the Discord or the links in the chat right now because the YouTube channel is brand new. So we just have to spam the chat, but you guys can go ahead and check it out. And obviously, subscribe to the YouTube channel here so you can, stay tuned with all the tournament info, and there'll be a lot more to come, obviously.
And on that note, I want to thank everybody that subscribed to the channel. I mean, we already have like 500 people subscribed, so this is so cool. Like in like 2 days, it's crazy. And yeah, let's watch this guys, because this is the finals of the winner bracket. So this is a BO3 as well.
Thanks to all you guys. Shout out to all you guys for watching, obviously. So here we go. Cruising goes Marius. He kind of alluded to taking away the meta options and playing meta to take people out of their comfort zone. And Snackbox's Marius has been absolutely devastating this entire day. So it's no surprise there.
Yeah, of course. Predator has been a mark of this tournament, because I mean everybody is picking him, and unfortunately he was kind of behind the paywall, but at the same time, not that huge of a paywall. I mean, it's not like a void exclusive champion or something like this. Like you know how much you're paying for the champion at least.
It's weird because he's pay to win, but he was so cheap. He was so cheap compared to most champions, especially given how powerful he is, right?
Yeah,
so, Cruising goes with Nice and Star Sage with Marius and going against Theodosia and Crixia. So seeing a lockout in response to Marius and then seeing a couple mythicals by Cruising going pretty tanky there.
Yes. I think Cruising is finishing with his Joanne again.
Yeah.
Probably. Because he loves Joanne.
She's insane, man. She has almost 900 resistance, and obviously her damage scales off of resistance as well. So she's an absolute just massive threat. Let's see who he goes with here. Embreeze. Has there been a ton of Embreeze? I actually missed a little portion because due to work of the stream, but how popular has Embreeze been today?
I mean, I think all battles. I think we didn't see a single battle without Embreeze.
Oh my god. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's such a good champion.
So he does go Hilvy and Joan of Arc.
Yeah, and not to take anything from Cruising, but I mean, you can see the difference between the accounts. Like Snackbox doesn't even have like 6-star ascension on every champion, and also no like +1, +2, +3, and of course Cruising had everything. I mean,
yeah, it's very interesting. He immediately gets rid of the Hilvy though, which we all know is because I put him on blast, is a 500 speed Hilvy. So he really wants to go first with that Shuzen.
Yeah, I just watched your video yesterday, and I think one of the smartest thing that you noticed is the smartest that Cruzen did, of course, because it was like the combo between Hilvy and Tormin. So Tormin's goes like nuts when you use her ability first. Like Tormin's automatically attacks and kills someone. It's so cool. It's so cool to see.
It really is. It really is insane. You go in there and with that Slayer set. But Shuzen does go first because he bans Hilvy. So I think Snackbox here is thinking, listen, I know I'm going against one of the biggest OP accounts and players in the game, most knowledgeable players. I really got to go first. So the ban on the Shuzen, ensuring he goes first. He's got Embreeze. He's in a pretty good position here. He's where he wants to be starting the match, right?
Yeah, of course. And we can see that he was not afraid of the A1 from Marius because everybody was protected, so it was a good boost. Still, the damage from Marius is crazy, but yeah, this... Can he kill anyone here? I mean...
already, even with the setup, the way he wanted things, man, that was a lot of damage that he encountered there early on, but he's still not out of this. He's still got the Adocia standing. He's got, obviously, Predator. It's never over until Predator is dead. Nice changes forms there, so...
Yeah,
let's see.
This is a big hit from Nice as well. And here comes Joanne.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
I think...
Oh, man. He just got steamrolled. Snackbox just got steamrolled. You know, crazy things can happen when you have Predator, but not against a team like that. And Cruzen comes through with the sheer power of that Nice. And but that Joan, once she transformed, once she got a turn... The only thing that Snackbox could hope for there again is to, right?
And Snackbox found
no!
Again.
Oh my God! Come on,
Not
guys!
again.
It wouldn't have mattered in that match, but still, that's gotta stink.
Not again, bro. Not again. So Cruzen is 1-0 in this best of 3. So let's see if they change their strategies. Like as Cruzen was saying, the chess plays, the strategist plays. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm Snackbox here, well, you know you can go first if you ban Hilvy. Do you try again? The problem is he can't lock out if Cruzen bans his Crixia. So it's just like, how do you handle this? The good news for Snackbox is Marius has been basically his main secret weapon, not so secret, the entire day. And he does get first pick, so Cruzen cannot snipe his Marius.
Yeah.
So now he's at least playing in his comfort zone.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Cruzen has a special build for Marius, but now Cruzen is coming with the +4 Predator, so this is also very dangerous.
Here comes the big guns. That's the nastiness of Predator is you can combo him with a guy like Nice, for example, and just like it's so hard to get rid of a team that starts out with Predator and Nice, because Predator is so difficult to kill with all the evasions, and Nice is incredibly difficult to kill. Granted, he does have Marius, but he's gonna need a lot more. He does go double kind of support here with both of the big Force Affinity meta mythical revivers and Star Sage Galather and Theodosia. So Snackbox is like, dude, I know there's going to be a massive amount of damage incoming. I'm going to stock up and support and try to weather the storm here. Does he go Shuzen and try to go speed now that he's going Fabian here?
Oh, I love it. No.
No. I would go with that speed, or if I was him, I might. Let's see what he does.
Maybe he's thinking like I won't be. Yeah, if he goes speed, he needs to ban this Hilvy. There's no way.
I was gonna say if I was him, I might be tempted to go Shuzen again and ban Hilvy again and just hope he can get in there with Fabian. But Crixia does a smart thing. Excuse me, Cruzen does a smart thing, gets Crixia immediately. Who will counter Fabian here?
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like he's in a pretty tough spot, Snackbox, at this point.
Yeah, of course, but I think Snackbox, his idea is like Carnage can mitigate Predator's passive, and maybe actually Solinar's passive as well. So I think I would ban. Wow, it's such a hard ban. I mean, Hilvy, Crixia is such a hard ban.
You can see him suddenly going through the selector like I'm screwed either way. Cruzen
Yeah.
goes with the Fabian, and then we go Carnage lead. But I agree with you. I think his best shot here is to somehow get to Carnage, obviously, and go with the passive lockout. The only problem is he banned Solinar. He didn't ban Crixia. Crixia can obviously lock out his Carnage, and then we really don't have a lot here to mitigate Predator, certainly, or Nice.
I think this was a 3% on Marius, maybe. So he might have a shot at the HU, Marius HU. Yeah, that's it. So
Okay.
Marius HU incoming,
Ooh.
maybe.
Ooh.
Ah,
Okay.
double kill,
Not-
but doesn't kill
Yeah, not
nice.
bad, but is it enough?
That's hard. That's hard. Oh, he did not transform. I think maybe the transformation was the correct play.
That
Yeah.
really hurt. I'm not sure if he has a Shibas on his Nice as well there, but that was a really tough block revive with the A3 of Nice on Marius, taking away his biggest weapon by far. So now, even with the 2 revivers, Snackbox has a lot of work cut out for him. He's going to lean on Carnage here if he has any hope. Lean on Carnage with the mitigation of the passive of Predator if he can get those cooldowns, right?
Oh, if he can lock the champions here, maybe Carnage can pull something. Maybe.
Yeah.
I
If you
mean,
go with the A2, yeah.
it's
go
the
ahead.
only chance. With a Carnage A3 blocking the passives, both passives. Oh no! Does it transform?
One
Hard
turn away.
choices.
Yeah. If he had gone with the lockout, the A2 there, with the 2-turn block active skills, maybe he could have mitigated going AoE with Carnage in second form, and then maybe Nice would have been mitigated second form after the transformation, but that's a lot of ifs too. He does have
Yeah.
that Zibia's on him,
Now,
but here he goes.
Oh, it doesn't spread. It doesn't debuff spread to Nice, so he will have to fight Nice.
He'll have to fight Nice, but he has him on control here. He has plenty of control on the board. All of a sudden, Snapbox is looking really good here.
Yeah, I mean, I love Carnage. Carnage is such a good champion because he can nuke, and also he has another shot to spread.
Yep,
There's
he's
the
got it.
spread.
There it is.
Oh.
Great. I mean, I think this is pretty much over here. He has Chainbreaker on. I missed the on Nice.
Yeah, I think so.
But he has so much control on him with the Carnage block passive skills and Embry's on the team that it's just a matter of time here. So that was a really nice draft there by Snackbox.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a PTSD from this like 1 HP Nice, but this is over.
Well, he had him totally controlled with Carnage. I mean, the beautiful thing about going 2 revivers like that too, especially as versatile as Star Sage and Theodosia, is you have so much control. Then you add Nice to the mix. He was able to really just hamper what Cruzen could do, even with those powerful champions.
Yeah, and this is the power of a best of 3. I mean, Snackbox adapted to Cruzen's strategy so well, so good. The Carnage pick was so clutch in this fight, and I think he found a way to deal with most of Cruzen's champions, which is the first pick, Marius, and the Carnage. Maybe.
Dude, you see what he's doing right now? He's like, do I go Predator? Do I go Marius? Do I go Predator? Do I go Marius?
Yeah. So much fun. Let's see. Oh, the same. Cruzen is going with the same.
He is. And Snackbox says, I'll see you, bro.
Yeah.
Same combo there. And it works so well for him. I wonder if he goes Carnage again. If I'm Snackbox, gosh, you kind of want to. He does go, Cruzen does go Fabian. So this time it's kind of the reverse of what we just saw. Snackbox counters Fabian with Crixia. And who is he going to go with last here? Does he go Carnage again?
Yeah, I think he has to. I mean, he has
wants
to
to
because
speed
of the
lead.
passives. Like a lot of passives in the other team get mitigated. If you can land the block passive on Predator, he's like a normal champion.
And this time, if you're Cruzen, you got to figure you're banning Carnage.
No.
Oh, he bans Crixia. So he goes against Carnage again.
It's almost the same fight.
Yeah.
This. Oh my God! Can Snackbox pull the strategy
They're
again.
gonna run it back, right? They're gonna run it back, and Cruzen's figuring, you know what? That 3%'s not gonna hit again.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Okay.
But I mean, Fabian has Infibo now. Blocks Cheer. Doesn't block Carnage though. So maybe this is this is what Snackbox needs.
Yeah, Snackbox actually.
Not if Predator has Stone Skin.
Yeah. So he's, does he just go? He's thinking here. Do I just go try to pick off Hilvey? Do I save my? And he does. He tries to pop her off with just the A1. Doesn't get her though. That gives him the revive. That gives Cruzen the revive and the block damage as well. But again, just like last match, Nice comes right in there and gets the kill.
There's the block revive again. So both nukers are blocked, and this is over. I mean, I don't think Snackbox can come back from this.
But you got to hand it to him. He's like, you know what? I'm going to go in there and try to control. He does take down Hilvey here, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the firepower to control or kill. I mean, he has the power to control rather, but not to kill Predator. You can do some crazy things with a Star Sage and a Theodosia, even if your nukers are out of the picture. But to take down a Predator and a Nice, that's a tall task.
Yeah. But yeah,
there it is.
There it is. Nice.
Well, those are really good matches, though. Hats off to Snackbox there on that that second match too. What's up, guys?
What's up? Oh
Those
gosh.
are some really good matches.
I'm sweating here. I'm sweating here.
Snackbox, we loved you.
What's up?
We loved you oscillating between Predator and Marius and Predator and Marius and Predator and Marius. And you guys, Snackbox, I'm curious where your head was at going into that last match when you decided basically, or going into the second match when you decided to have like the full out control with a Theodosia and the Star Sage second form and the Carnage coming through hot for you. Where was your head at going into the second and third matches?
Second, my head was like, I have to take away Cruzen, Skeletor, and Theodosia. I know he has like all the champions I have, so it's not that hard for him to pick my champions, but it's really hard for me to pick his champions, you know? So
yeah.
I know he has very well-built Theodosia and a very well-built Skeletor, so I want to take away those weapons or like those supports, and yeah, it felt like it was the right move. And Cruzen even said like, "Oh, I know what you're about to do. I know what you're about to do." Yeah, so that's what happened.
I was playing mind games with him all the time.
Cruzen, congratulations, brother! Congratulations. Where was your head at in that second match? Were you surprised that he came through and that Carnage devastated you there at the end?
Bro, Snackbox is going to be the guy opening my next shard, you know, because he sure has a pact with the RNG god. I think he might be the universe son because the 3% loves him.
So when you went into that third match, Cruzen, I imagine you were like, dude, I'm running it back. He's not going to get the 3% again.
Yeah, but I was in fever and I was like, oh no, not again.
Yeah.
Well, you guys had a hell of a matches there. That was a really good show to end this tournament. That was great.
We had a lot of fun while we were having it too.
Were you just gonna auto ban Hilvey no matter what, Snackbox, just knowing the speed?
Yeah,
well,
it
actually,
was.
on the third one he played her. Yeah.
Yeah, on the third one, I think on the second one too. But man, that thing is fast, like Ferrari style. That was crazy.
Awesome. Oh, well, Snackbox is not out yet. You still have a chance. You're on the finals of the loser bracket. And of course, Cruzen, congratulations, brother. You are the first finalist for this tournament.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Good luck, Snackbox. You are up in two battles. You will fight either Victor Tess or Big Papa Druck, who are the next match that we are showing. So yeah, good luck.
Have fun, Snackbox.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Cruzen.
Okay, guys.
Wow, I'm sweating. I need a shower now.
It was so cool to see that the first and the second and the third battle was like almost a copy in terms of picks and bans. So we were like, okay, so Cruising is buying this and he's going against, even though he lost the second battle. Oh, we already have a match.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we already have a match. So let's go to the match.
Let me share the screen with you, Ash.
Drock and Tess are fighting.
Yeah, Drock started the first pick with the plus for Marius, of course, to be recognized. This champion is so hard to deal with. I had to rebuild my Marius just to take out of him, and I started every time that I could picking him to take out of him. You know, that was crazy. And the answer to that was straightforward from Vitor. It was the Marichka plus the Solinar. That is a heavy counter to Marius. Even if you have your Marius with the best out of the meta, that is the Stormcaller, Solinar is such a massive counter to that. If you get extra turns, he mitigates damage. If you debuff him, he's going to turn these debuffs into buffs. So he's such a counter to Marius. But Nice is such a counter to him, and vice versa. This is a chess match. Okay, we're going to have the Fabian against Crixia show off again. Both of them are doing that. I did that with Snackbox. On my battle with Snackbox, I was like, bro, I don't know your champions. And I was like, okay, on the first one, I picked Crixia, you picked Fabian. I'm going to swap because if you don't
Yeah,
have
I
Crixia, I
saw you
have the
do that,
advantage.
yeah.
And he was like, you don't know if I have her. And in the end, he had it. And I was like, oh no.
That was an interesting move. I figured you didn't know weren't sure the speed there. Goes Predator here. So Arbai is getting a lot of action today.
Yeah, because she's a safe pick if you face someone that has Bayek on his team, and at the same moment, you don't know what is coming. So I think Vitor has on her Arbai is the second fastest champion on his roster, because the Marichka is always the first one to play on his team, and Arbai is following up. We might
Oh, interesting. Okay.
we might see Drock get confused about the buns, probably. Oh no, he
Yeah,
didn't
because
think
he's
for
got the
fast team.
intimidating presence too on Arbai. So
Yeah.
So he goes the Theodosia Star Sage combo that you're so familiar with now after the last couple
Wow.
matches.
Wow, I face it a lot.
And then we have Predator Solinar. And who's going to go next? He's got both of his speed auras. Does he go with a Reviver here? Who's he going to go Lockout Fabian?
Oh, Fabian. Okay.
Interesting Fabian choice.
He was going to pick that as second, but he swapped it to fifth pick.
Yeah, because I think he saw that Crixia, and he was like, okay, I can either pick Crixia or Fabian last.
Yeah. Usually you make the Fabian or the Crixia last pick to make your opponent swap the buns with you.
Yeah.
You're going to ban his Crixia, he's going to ban your.
Yep.
And but when you have Solinar, that's such a threatening, because you might not do it. You know exactly what's happening here. He gave up the ban on the Fabian to ban the Solinar, but we have +4 6-star full empowered champions on Drock side that might be able to handle the fight until they get their skills back. And we have champions with very strong second form, mythicals. So even Lockhead, they might still play a decent threat. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, Infibo. Oh my god.
Oh
He didn't
my
swap, he was
god, he didn't
Infiboed.
lock anybody.
Gosh, that was a hard move from Taz.
Yeah.
Now let's see how Drock is going to take advantage of that. It happened to me exactly the same. Exactly the same. I didn't swap.
It did. And you just so he just blocks. He can probably just block Revive Fabian right here with nice. Forget it.
Oh my god.
There he goes. Dude, that Marius hits like a truck.
I said you need to take it away.
That was nasty, and that's basic. That's tough.
I mean, can Victor come back from this?
Hardly.
No.
Even more now that all the champions perform. Wow.
Yeah, not
You'd
right
like
now.
to say it's never over, but I don't know.
Well, he needs to pray to the same God as Neckbox to come back from these.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Oh, it's the best out of 3, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And although this is a loser bracket fight, it is a best of 3, and the next one will be a loser bracket best of 3 as well. So this is
Okay.
the semifinals of the loser bracket. It is a best of 3. Victor has to adapt. Like, he got demolished last fight.
Maybe ban Marius.
Maybe peak Marius. He has the peak right now.
That's a good call too. Honestly, that's a good call too.
But in this
Ban
meta,
or
if you
pick.
pick Marius, you are giving up so much as well.
There you
So
go.
yeah,
But
there
he
you go.
went to it. He went to it. It's such a
Well, that was a good
firepower.
pick. Yeah.
Such a firepower.
I still ban Marius probably more than any other champion in the arena. Still, you know.
Oh, nowadays I don't know what to ban. I need 3 or 4
Yeah, right.
bans.
I usually run Lazarius because I have him as my fastest on my account. So a lot of times it's easy. Just depending. So they go
Yeah.
Solon. Drock this time goes Solinar. I'm so jealous of everybody who has Solinar, man. I
Yeah,
don't say how many void shards I tried to open for this guy.
yeah, you're going to do the same as me. Put on the hands off snack box. He's going to open the next ones.
Yeah, right? That is a good call. So Victor goes right back to his speedy Marichka. I wonder how fast she is.
Well, very,
Yeah.
very. Okay, we have very safe picks from Drock. You know, the 2 very strongest support in the game, alongside 2 of the strongest offensive champions. But the answer from Taz to that is really good. He has Marichka, that's really well built. He has a +3 Marius on the other side, and he has a Krixia. So he has the good answer to what he's facing. But these are base. It is a pick that he needs to combo with something to make it
Yeah,
happen.
and he needs a nuker because nice. I know. Oh no. Nice is
can't
in
go
the other
nice.
side. Can't be nice.
It
I was
does
like,
throw you
oh.
off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red
Oh,
boy.
but Predator last. I mean, Predator has been such a stable pick in this tournament. So
Yeah, but when you have guys that has everything like they do,
Ooh.
oh gosh,
And the
I
change.
was going to make this comment. I think our base was a misspeak that he was doing because she was not fitting the composition that he's doing. He was not facing a very fast opponent or someone who would contest his speed. So she was doing nothing toward him. And well, now he can have something out of the Carnage,
Who do
but
you ban here? I would consider maybe I would consider getting rid of maybe Nice and trying to control Solinar with Carnage. Who would
yeah,
you ban?
I would go for the Fabian, but we never know. You cannot
True.
control the Solana with the Carnage. He would transform everything to buffs to him.
True.
So
Dude, Solinar
hard
is so
champion.
busted, man.
It's hard champion to face. But everything is going to be about how fast he can go. Oh gosh. If he had
Oh,
the Marius attached to him, he might have a good shot here.
yeah.
But now it's hard. It's hard to face that. The Predator was also locked out, so all his team it's not that useful when you don't have skills. Even more if you're facing champions like Theodosia and the Fabian at the same time.
And then that
So
Nice is a ticking time bomb for a block revive on Marius.
yeah,
And that has been the story of Marius. Like, he does ice kill and then block revive. So many battles that it gone that way.
yeah. The thing is, he was in a position that's not good to be. You faced a very strong champion that you want to take away from your enemy, but he had the move to go for him. So you needed to pick this champion to take out of the enemy, but at the same time, your opponent, not enemy, but your opponent had such good replacement for that champion that you might got out of your comfort zone trying to put your enemy out of the comfort zone. And that's what
Yeah.
happened here, to be fair.
Did Drock try to? Was that the A1 of Nice or was that his A3 on Carnage on the Swift Parry proc?
It was A3, I think. If it was
Interesting. They
A1,
didn't
he
go
would be
Marius.
dead. Yeah.
I mean, this is such a uphill battle for Victor Tess. But I was I was gonna say like, okay, but Predator is in, but then
Bro, he can spread the Infibo now and take some utility off the enemy champions.
yeah,
Or he can swap form and kill 2 or 3 champions.
can he?
Well, the
They are
unkillable.
all
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
unkillable.
Unkillable. He was reading to check which one of the skill it were.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
no. Not enough damage.
Yeah, such an uphill battle. I mean, so
Yeah.
hard, bro.
And the Mario's being crowd controlled at the moment, not able to do the A1 while his champions were swapping form. Was something hard for him to do. Oh god, if he had an
He doesn't have the
accident,
cleanse.
if he has the set, I don't think he has because of the speed of the Marichka, but
Yeah,
crazy.
relentless. Really needed that cleanse off Predator there, and then he
Yeah.
had an opening if so.
Yeah, the enemy is vulnerable at the moment, but not that vulnerable, you know. You have a nice Galatea Theodosia. So the
Theodosia, yeah.
vulnerability is not that vulnerable.
Oh, and here
Well,
comes the lock again, bro.
if he had this champion out of the crowd control at that moment, he had a very good shot. Very good shot.
He did. He
And
still has
now-
a shot here with Marichka's revive, but it's not a
Okay. Okay.
And Predator is not locked, so maybe Predator can do something.
Ah, he's going to hide everybody under the veil.
it was a good swap there for Drock.
Okay, no veil. I forgot that. So let's see how strong is his spread, boy. Oh,
Okay,
not enough.
not enough. Maybe.
And he's not going to have a turn.
Yeah. Oh, the lockout again, bro. Controls
Yeah,
again.
It's a tough position, tough position here because he's not going to be able to un-CC Predator at this point against this team. You know?
And the Carnage is in the second form without having any option of
Exactly.
action.
Not killing anybody.
Okay.
He's got the big shot here.
No,
Oh
bro.
my god.
Oh,
Oh my
no,
god.
that's
Either way, the Nice had the block
Nice
damage.
would have
so-
gotten him, and he,
Yeah.
Oh my
but
god.
Still,
I mean, Victor is trying to get up, and when he gets his head up, like Drock comes with his foot and kicks his head down again. So
I've done that so many times though, made that mistake, like gone with the A3 against Fabian with the so like it happens.
but you can see that even though Drock is like winning by a lot, he's taking his time. He's playing very carefully because he knows what Predator can do. And yeah, like that's it.
GG. Great match. Great match.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. GG, fellas.
Yeah, let's bring them here. Oh my god. Such a hard battle for Victor. Let's see if they come here. Oh, hello.
There they are.
Hello,
What's up,
guys.
fellas?
Hello.
Oh,
How you guys feel?
Tough, brother.
What is my predator evasion? I don't know. What is my everything? What is that?
Those were some good matches, though.
Yeah.
What were you thinking going into the second match, Victor?
It was hard because my main nukers are Nice and Solanar, and then I don't know even if are they with artifacts. Then I have to check now, but that was ultra random.
Well, GG's, man. Drock, what's up, man?
What up, my bro? How you doing,
Dude,
Ash?
I'm doing pretty well, man. I don't want to go against that team though. I hate the Theodosia Star Sage combo, but Ian was mentioning too, and it was a good point that you played things really nicely there because like you didn't get out of control, right? So like meaning that you didn't get too aggressive because you had respect for Victor's team, you know?
Oh, dude, always. I think the biggest thing you learn in this game is that it's really easy to make a mistake because you have to make decisions quickly, and it doesn't matter who you're playing. If you make the wrong mistake, you will lose the battle. So, like, yeah, I have a really strong team. Victor's got a great +3 Marius and a Predator. Like, we've all seen what Predator can do. But at the end of the day, like, you just you have to respect your opponent, because if you don't and you try to rush it, you will lose.
Yeah. And it was such a great battle because we saw a display of many champions here. The chess played between both of you on the Solanar peaks, and the other lockers peak between Fabian and Grixa was like, I think it's something that's going to happen now and on the next battles. This chess movements between the players, like mind the games. Would I pick the D champion? You go with that one because at this moment we are ready and know what everybody uses most of the time. So this is going to be something crazy, you know?
Yeah. And I think the other thing too is there's like, depending on who you're facing, sometimes it's an advantage to pick second, and sometimes it's a big advantage to pick first. So like that's the one thing I wish we had control over, and of course rule sets. Maybe we'll get that in
Yeah.
2 years from now with Plarium.
Or 8.
But yeah, 8 years, who knows? But it's there's so much strategy that goes in this game, and then you have a ton of RNG where you just whatever happens happens, and you hope that you made the right decision and don't get screwed over by it.
Yeah. Of course. Awesome.
Yeah, we've all been waiting for the big Papa Drock sheep. We want to see the live reaction to your whole team sheep.
Jesus
So
Christ,
far, we
man.
haven't seen it. No polymorph.
Yeah, no polymorph. Well, the funny thing is, you don't see it run as much anymore because like speed still matters. Of course, I have a couple champions in polymorph, but it's like the meta has changed so much now, especially with Mercurial, that it doesn't affect a lot of people's builds. But I certainly still rage at it, and I'll tell you this, Ash, when I was like practicing live arena a couple weeks ago just to get back into it, I was like, I haven't played in like half a year, why don't I just see how it goes? I kid you not, probably like 80% of the battles I lost were due to like Marius getting polymorphed, and I wanted to punch a hole through the wall. So yeah, fun times.
Some things never change, brother. Some things never change.
Oh yeah, yes, they certainly don't.
Do you guys? I'm curious on your both of your go first strategy, Victor and Drock. Are you guys to the point, especially in this tournament, given how long it's been going on, where you guys are trying to pick away the other player's comfort zone, or are you at a point where you're still going with where your comfort zone is if you pick first?
Yeah, I'm counter picking every time. I think it screwed me against Cruisin', to be completely honest. With the second 2 rounds, I should have just done what I should have done. But yeah, 100%. I saw that Victor test match with Nubkex, and I was like, the hell, you're getting nice, bro. That ain't happening. Like, like not after that stuff.
I asked the same thing. Like, I asked Cruisin', like, do you think like they can like smash each other's facing in this? And Cruisin' said like, no, it doesn't happen in the grand finals and the semifinals and stuff.
Yeah.
I try never to play versus Theodosia and Galafir. I don't have that champions. Then I only have to ban that, or I can counter pick. But versus Solanar is impossible. I can't play.
Yeah, Solar is very hard.
Then, yeah.
Well,
then
you had a pretty good run, Victor. I appreciate you participating in the tournament. Drock, you're going up against Snackbox for the finals of the loser bracket. Are you nervous?
Oh baby,
Watch out with the RNG.
Yeah, I'm always nervous when I go to fight this. I think the reality is when you're a big spender in this game, everybody expects you to win every battle, and I know I also expect to try to win every battle. So there's a lot of pressure I put on myself. But at the end of the day, as we all know, like Raid is part skill, part chess match, and part massive RNG. And so I try not to get as upset if I get screwed by RNG nowadays, but we'll see how it goes. I don't think I've ever played versus Snackbox again. I saw a couple of his matches. He had a great match versus Cruisin'. You know what I mean? I think we'll see how it goes. There's a world he absolutely beats me. Maybe I beat him. I just want to put on a good show for everybody, even though you can't see my face.
Let's go.
Awesome, awesome.
Wish
Thank
both
you.
luck.
Good luck,
luck.
brother. Good luck.
Thanks, Victor.
Yeah.
I hope we see
Thank you,
you
thank
in
you
the
very much.
next tournament. Yeah, good luck, Drak.
It's a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Later,
Are we
Victor.
starting-
You're true OG, man.
We starting right now, by the way? Are we going right into this or?
Yeah, if you're ready,
All right.
we're going
Yeah,
right
yeah.
into this, and
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
going
I'll-
right into the grand finals after that. So good luck.
Cool. See you guys in a bit.
Good luck, guys.
Luck.
Unfortunately, I have to jump and just watch at this point, guys. But really excited for the grand finals and really excited for the rest of these matches here.
Awesome,
Okay,
Ash.
brother.
Awesome.
Pleasure joining you guys.
Again, thanks a lot for your participation here, and thanks a lot for sponsoring this tournament. You know that we would probably have a way smaller event without you, so I really, really appreciate it.
No, you guys are amazing. Honestly, the community is really, really cool. Like everybody in the chat has been super, super into it, super cool. And all these content creators taking their time off the weekend as well to put on this show has been great. But most importantly, not to go on a big monologue about it, but the work that your team has done on the site, like for the community here and everything that's going to be coming is fantastic. I just can't wait to play in the next one, man. I can't wait to play in the next one. So keep up the good work, guys. Love the commentary. You're doing a great job, and I'll be tuning in here.
Awesome.
See ya, brother.
Awesome. See ya.
Bye, guys.
Cool. Awesome. That's so nice. That's so
Ah.
nice. That this tournament has been so nice, and I can see the reaction of the chat. I mean, let me ask everybody, just like say one if you're loving this tournament, because if I could, I would spam one on chat right now. So, how about you? Are you enjoying this, Cruisin'?
Well, I get banned from the chat from spamming one.
and I think you're very lucky because you can enjoy this tournament in two ways. I mean, you are enjoying it by playing it, and you are enjoying it by watching and casting. So yeah, congratulations to you, brother.
Yeah, I'm working double turn here,
Yeah, we have a match. We have a match
Wow.
right now. It's Rock versus Neckbox for the finals of the loser bracket. The one who wins goes to the grand finals, and the one who loses is out of this tournament. So let's go. Oh my god. Do you have any expectations? Like, do you expect Drock or Snackbox to win?
Both are great players. Snackbox surprised me how well the champions are built and how vast his roster was. I didn't knew how crazy was his account before that, so it was good to meet him in that match and to have such a good moment, because you guys couldn't listen, but we are having so much fun making fun of each other's on the pigs, on the buns, we were trying to go inside each other's minds with mental games during the pigs and buns and during the choice making. So it was really fun. One day we're going to have access to these audios and it's going to be crazy.
Nice. Awesome.
And whoever wins this battle is going to be a hard fight. It is never the same when we're facing such skillful players with such good accounts, with good decision making, with good champion knowledge, and with well-built champions. So whatever the outcome it is going to be a great battle here and the great battle on the grand finale.
Yeah,
That's going to-
and I think I of course your accounts and Drock's accounts are like big whale accounts. Snackbox is not like a free to play account, but I think the gap between your account and Drock's account and Snackbox account is quite a big gap, and you can see by the picks, like he has like no plus mythical champions and not even like a fully ascension champion. So I think seeing him in the finals of the loser brackets, almost on the grand finals, is so cool. So yeah, what do you think about this?
Yeah, it's going to be something to give him the credit. He played and he's playing very well, and he can do it, because the champions are well built. The guy really knows what he's doing, and that's really good to see. I only get to know Snackbox recently. I think of last year when he started doing his content creation and things like that. He started showing up in the live and things like that. So it's a great guy and with great knowledge of the game that he shares on his channel, and he shows up here that he has the guts.
Yeah, of course, of course. And the strategies, I mean, this shows that it's not about, it's not 100% about money. Of course, if you put some money on your account will develop faster. It will probably be better in arena, but the strategy actually is something very important. I would bet that Snackbox account has less money invested than Victor Tess. I'm not saying Victor Tess is a bad player by any means. Victor Tess is an awesome player, but you can see that Snackbox is more advanced in the tournament, so probably because of strategy, maybe. So I think this shows that it is not just about money.
Yeah, every battle is a universe, you know. There are very, 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 very huge amount of things that could happen. So we cannot say that someone was better or worse. Every single battle has their own cosmo around it. Oh, very interesting choice from Neckbox here.
Very interesting
Starting the
choice.
game with an A1 instead of buffing, but he got locked on that. Let's
But I
see
mean,
what
I don't think there was other choices, because if he uses A3, then Marius counterattacks. A2 doesn't do anything because of the stone skin. So yeah, kind of hard.
Well,
And
let's
here comes
see.
the big hit.
Oh my god, his stone skin on the Carnage survived that. So the counterattack of the
Oh.
Pred also worked. He has a good shot here. He
Yeah.
can deliver these blocks on some champions here. Well, he's going to have a hard time dealing with the Carnage, with the nice. Oh, didn't expect that to happen. He went for the damage. Really amazing choices
Yeah.
from Snackbox. It's surprising us with the selecting choices of the skill. One of these champions are coming out of the game right now. Let's see. Boom! No swift parry. He's dead.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
that boy is going to do
Can he
something.
kill someone with this?
Yeah, he can kill the Fabian for sure.
Oh yeah, I thought I was thinking he would use the A3.
Okay, he evaded, so he still got the A2. So he procced the passive of the Galatier, and he procced the passive of the Nice, and he killed one champion. So 40% invade, 60% invade, and he has
Oh
two
my
champions,
god.
red affinity champions against the Nice of Drock. That's going to be a massive battle.
Oh my
We
god.
know. Okay,
I-
he went for the A1 there. Here comes the A2, but he's facing 60% evade, two red affinity champions. Boom, boom, double A1, and
Yeah,
both
good hit.
delivered. Wow! Oh, he tanked the
No.
damage.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what is going to be the move from Hertio. If he's able to revive,
What would you do here?
probably I would swap forms.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then
but he had the reviver red, perfect for him. Well, that's make the life harder for Drock that now has to face three champions. The rotation with Fuchuzan, it is incredible, and that's
Snackbox takes it. Oh my
let's
god.
go. What do you thought it was the underdog? Put his teeth on the meat of Drock. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It was
Awesome.
it was a great battle, and they evade play the major role here. You know, here comes the second battle is already happening. Great battle from Snackbox.
I mean, can we call Snackbox the underdog?
Well,
kinda.
I don't think there are underdogs anymore at this stage of the
Yeah,
tournament. You know,
I agree,
everybody
I
here
agree.
feels pretty skillful, pretty strong. And if they are here at the moment, they deserve to be here, and they are showing up. They are here to do it. You know, so it was a crazy battle. Well, the evade of the Pred boy played a major role on that because he was able to bring nice the second form. At the same time, he took away the passive of the Galatier. At the same time, he killed the Fabian. So evading the locking skill with the Pred boy 50% was unimaginably strong at that moment, changed the course of the fight. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I mean,
We are going for the same picks. You know, they are. I think Drock did the same that I did. He swapped the Fabian for the Craigs. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, he was probably like thinking that he lost on some odd chance, so he's like putting all his cards on the same strategy. Maybe because we didn't watch all the picks, but I think
Yeah.
you did that. Like you were like, okay, my strategy was right, but I was unlucky, so let's try again.
Yeah. Even so, even knowing that Fabian and Krieger can do almost the same thing, Krieger has a slightly advantage against Fabian if they're facing each other without getting banned, because she's a natural counter to him. But there is also another thing. The champions are not built the same way. You might have different builds on the champions. So obligating your enemy as face the same strategy but with a different build in another champion might change the outcome. He might be away faster on the creeks, yeah, or away more resistant or something like that. That makes, oh my god, we're going to see Arn? For a moment, I am going to see Arn. The new mythical champion, what a massive champion Arn it is. I really wish him to use for us to be able to witness how strong this champion is.
Yeah.
And if he can do the difference on this battle, because he is one of the most powerful champions that we ever had in the game. His damage output is unbelievable, and here Red got him 5-star. That's crazy. Snackbox has a hard choice. If I was a Snackbox, what I was going to do here, well,
Give
try
up.
to surprise him with speed.
Yeah,
I think
maybe.
it's the only thing.
Crazy.
Wow. He's going to get locked. Because probably he's going to take away the Solinar again. Okay.
Oh,
I didn't
Harima. That's the
expect
first
that.
one.
Yeah. So he wants to endure the damage the of the horse, but to be fair, to endure the damage of the horse and the damage of the arm while locked, it is something hard to do.
Yeah, no
Something hard
lockers
to do.
banned.
So it was a very like courageous choice.
Yeah, but
You know, but he won the speed
Oh!
race. Oh, but he
And
was not able to lock
the
her.
3%, or maybe yeah,
No,
the
maybe a
3%.
resistance one.
Yeah, but
Now is the thing. Is she going to lock or he's going to replace his skills?
no, lock, because Marius was not locked. On Marius, there
Okay.
was a 3% for sure.
He was able to do that. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Oh,
The
this is so hard.
3% that he had against me, Drock got against him this time.
Yeah, bro.
Gosh. Oh my god,
Oh
but
my god,
again, the
so much
carnage
damage.
kept the stone skin. Bro, Snackbox luck can never be put aside. Can never be put aside, bro. It is incredible what he's able to do with that luck.
Yeah, but I mean, he's locked now. If he transforms, probably Harima dies. Maybe. Okay, just
No,
kill.
he killed the Marius with that, which is good. But the problem is, who will rotate faster? Who will rotate faster? Because the Galateers are already going to have skills again, and if he wishes, he can already replaces their skills. So for me, the moment it was that to swap the Theodosia to the second form, you know, he might not have the chance again to do it. Oh gosh. This champion is able to put Death Brand and evaporated the champions. Oh, he went for her. So, no Exeter.
Yeah. Maybe transform now
Gosh.
that you don't have a
Well, yeah,
Marius.
he can transform, but the Arn is going to revive, and the Galatea has all the skills to revive too. So what he's going to do? I was going to buff. He went for the buff, and now we're going to see the full display.
This is a Chaz match, bro.
Oh gosh, no Swift parry.
No Swift
Okay, he's
parry.
still got a nuker, but is this nuker able to handle Marius, Arn, Kriegs, and Galathier? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, he's going to have a
Harima
fate
is,
in
is a
fighting.
great champion, but can he kill those tanky chip? Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, he's not full critical rate. Maybe she's not fully geared, or is not built for damage. Is built
Yeah,
for
maybe.
support.
I mean, Harima is so great, but she's so out of meta as well.
Well, definitely he's
Ugh.
tanking with her.
But-
But I don't think he has the damage to survive
Yeah,
to
I
that.
don't think this is enough, bro. Well, if Snackbox loses this fight, he's not out yet because this is a best of 3 and
Exactly.
he won the first battle, so
Yeah, and he's only on that situation because of a 3%.
oh, true,
know,
true.
It would be totally different, the outcome, if Drock had to make the choice between transforming or locking with the Krixia. What didn't happen because he 3%ed the horse. So he could just freely go and lock the enemy
lock
team without
again.
having to care.
Oh, this
about
is so
that.
hard, bro. But
But
yeah.
anyway, a great match.
A great match. Yeah, sure.
I'm nervous just watching it.
Do you remember if anybody picked Nice? I think I think Nice was.
I didn't remember on this battle.
Yeah.
Okay, this one, Arn is going to kill her now. Yeah. So 1-1. Great match.
1-1, great match. What a great match that was. And I mean, Snackbox is putting up a fight here. Yeah, so
Exactly.
no, there was no Nice picked. But I don't think Snackbox has Nice. Or if
He has? He has?
He has? Okay.
He has?
Maybe the Harima was a bad pick then.
Oh, look, Harima has no gear, bro.
No gear? Like what?
I don't know if it was
Oh, no. Marius' first pick against Drock is kind of crazy because Drock's Marius is insanely powerful. I'm
Yeah, at
sure
the
he
same
will
ti-
pick
at the
here.
sa- at
Oh,
the same
but no
time,
pick.
No pick of Marius. So they are both evolving their strategies against each other in
Yeah.
the middle of the fight. That's awesome. That's awesome to see two great players evolving and
Oh, but
developing
the
their.
two lockers. Will he do this? This is crazy. I mean, no. Okay. You can't let Marius pass. Oh, this is so cool, bro. To see the strategies happening in real time. So fun.
Yeah, and now we have a Marius and a Pred on Snackbox side at the same time. Who are we going to see as answer to that? Solinar and a locker. Okay.
The Shuzan is cool, but I mean,
imagine if in Snackbox put up Adoni now to counter the lockout of the Fabian and take him away with the other champion. That would be crazy because it usually people are going to put locker against locker. Either you ban it or you go for another team, but there are always other choice that you might use to counter it. So that's something that could appear and totally disable the strategy that you were thinking about using.
yeah, I mean, I think Drock's last pick might be a Nice because he's
if it is
missing.
not the pick of Snackbox, maybe.
Yeah, so that's what I would say. Like,
but we can see then Arn again. Rock has such a massive roster that he has so many options.
Yeah.
Oh, the Necrit and the Shuzan, that was great. And now Drock is thinking about who he's going to do.
Yeah, Necrit and Shuzan.
Probably Drock's next pick is going to be his main nuker because without that nuker, probably the Solinar is going to be banned. So the champion he puts and he chooses to play, it is the champion that he's going to have.
Oh, a Garol.
Red boy at the same time as a ban.
That's cool. That's cool. Those are like different champions from the last fight.
Yeah,
so.
they totally changed the way they play to surprise the opponent on the last battle. That's awesome. Awesome. We're seeing the development of the strategy live, and Snackbox has the first turn here. Let's see what he's going to do. Okay, he's able to totally lock the enemy team. I was going for
Okay.
that. Okay.
Here
Well,
comes the lock.
and it was
removed
good,
so many things.
good for move for him. He was able to deliver what he was able to do, but at 3% on the Fabian.
Oh
my
my
god!
That
Again, the 3%. Come on, this match would be totally different if it was not at 3%. Oh
And
my
you can
god!
see by the snack box face when Fabian locked, he was like, "What?"
Bro, that 3% again on his way. Gosh,
I didn't see
unbelievable.
the resist. So could that
I
be
saw it.
any
Okay, we have Amphibo on his side and not enough
the
to take
100% on Fibo comes back?
Yeah, okay, this is a crazy match because now the Krixia can go there and reestablish the skills of the champions right in time for Marius to play.
Yeah.
Look
Can
at
can
that.
Marius win right
Marius
now?
can win the fight now.
No,
Boom, boom, boom.
no.
Oh gosh.
Oh
Oh,
my god. Can he do it?
and he was able to do it. Here comes the A1. The pass of the Galaxy is making him run. Oh my god.
it.
He managed to do it. What a great battle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Cruzen, I
That was
think you
crazy.
should be afraid. I think you should be effing afraid of this guy.
Oh my god, what a battle, brother. Both played really well.
Yeah, let's wait for them to come here. Oh, this was such a great match. Such a great match. I mean, the end when we had the end, like the ally attack from the void guy that I forgot the name.
The Predator has a lens of
Necrons.
intangibility.
This is so cool. Yeah, guys, please talk us through the battle because this was such a crazy match. So many 3%, so many skills.
Yeah. We both got
was
super
crazy.
unlucky in different areas with RNG, you know what I mean? But realistically, I think I made a mistake in picking Corral. I should have gone with either Nice or with Arnie again. But the problem was with Predator, I think he has lens of intangibility. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. So he just hit so hard that I didn't want to be in a position where I had to face him. So probably should have just banned the Crixia, but the Predator the first round really scared me, so I was concerned.
It was interesting to watch because you guys played the chess game on the first and the second battle really as expected for you to play because you knew each other's peaks and what are the builds. But on the third match, you guys totally changed. All the picks were different from the usual. So you guys are like, okay, I need to surprise him. At the same time, I need to take away the champion. So it was like, oh my God, is he going to do that? Is he going to do that? So it was phenomenal to watch that decision making being done live. It was really good and really interesting to watch.
Yeah, no,
when
definitely.
when Drock picked my only 2 revivers, that was like the moment where I said, okay, I'm just gonna go full offense. Like I have to go first, and go ham and somehow win. And I gambled a little bit because I don't know exactly how fast his champions are, and yeah, turned out in my favor. But man, his Fabian resisted my Crixia.
Two
that's
times the 3%
Yeah, that was-
from your locking.
But at the same
Yeah, that
time,
was
I mean,
crazy.
Fabian resisted the Crixia, but at the same time, you removed like everything else, all the stone
true.
skins and everything.
True.
And again, I
It's-
need to say, go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say it's like you see where the RNG comes into play, right? You know what I mean? Like you hope you don't lose stone skin, you hope you don't get resisted. I think it's one of the more like crazy things about this game is how much RNG determines what happens in a given match.
Yeah, and that actually happened when when you swapped the form of the Garou, because you took a damage that was
Yep.
enough to not take you from both half of the HP, so you could use the special skill, and at the same
Yep.
time you got enfeebled. So either if
Yep.
your HP was below 50%, or if you're not enfeebled, it was game over for Snackbox. So it was the
Oh, yeah.
right amount of HP and the right moment to deliver the debuff that played really well for Snackbox at that moment.
Yeah, and the surprise pick, the last one that you did, like it actually changed the way the battle went so much, and you can see that the ally attack at the end like saved you because you needed a lot of damage, and you did the ally attack, and it was not enough, and the extra turn and the A1, and then that's it. Because if Galathir survives there, like revives everyone, and the battle is restart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
We both got unlucky in different times, but kudos to Snackbox who played that really well.
Yeah, it was a
GG's,
great
Rock.
battle.
But let's talk about the second fight, okay?
Yeah, I screwed up. I didn't mean to pick that skill for Arnie because I haven't used him, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, you're going to use him." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll try." But I didn't mean to pick the stupid second skill. I meant to pick the Death Brand skill to give me the extra turn to win the fight. And then I saw what happened. I was like, "Oh my god, did I just throw this? Like, good lord."
The second fight was a complete disaster on both sides. Like he misclicked, I missed gear on my champions. Like it was like, what is going on?
I didn't see like how. Do you know how much gear Harima has? Like no gear or some gear?
I think it was only a helmet, but it was a lethal helmet, so she wouldn't deal any damage, right? It's like no death ignore, nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
and I was curious, like, I know you have nice, like, why Harima instead of nice? There.
No, I don't have nice.
Oh, you don't have nice. Oh, okay.
Not yet. I have a 6-star soul waiting, so Plarium, if you're watching.
Awesome, that's so cool. Druk, what a run, my brother. You came all the way to the finals on the actually to the semifinals of the winner bracket, and then you went to the finals of the loser bracket. So you won almost all your battles, and this was so cool to see you here, because I mean, I don't know about other streamers, but I can say it for myself. Like I miss you because your content is so great, and when you talk on the CC chat, you're always talking with your heart, and you always had so much love for the game. So I really hope that you get better soon, and you can come back to make some other videos and to participate even more in this space. So yeah, thank you for being here, because I know it's hard for you in your health condition. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah. No, I really appreciate it. I'm definitely out of practice, and certainly hoping that all the health stuff gets taken care of so I can get back to streaming. But thank you so much for the kind words, and thanks for putting this on. Such a pleasure to play with you guys and watch. So now excited for this final and to see who ends up taking it.
Yeah,
Well, let's
awesome.
go.
Talking about finals, guys. How are we feeling? Like, can we like exchange some sparks here?
Nervous? Nervous?
I'm just thinking, not again. Come on, not again.
But I mean, you took one of the big ones, like Druk. Many people thought that Druk could like take the whole tournament, and you took him down. In the last match that you did against Cruzen, you actually took one fight against him, and it was kind of a close fight in the other one. So are you approaching this with the same strategy?
I can't tell much right
me.
now, but
Oh, cool. I like this.
I have to figure something out. But listen, man, I didn't expect to get this far at all. Like I was just taking part in this because I like what you guys are doing here, right? So I just wanted to have some fun. So I didn't expect to go that far at all. I knew if I face Cruzen or Drak, it's gonna be over. Like that's what I thought. Like one of those guys gonna completely annihilate me. But yeah, I appreciate what you guys are doing. Like you're also doing it very, very well. Like amazing job to all of you guys. I appreciate it, and I think the whole community appreciates it. So yeah, very fun, and I hope this gets even more exciting than it already is.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the kind words, brother. Of course. I'm waiting for Scratch to come here to cast the last match with me. It will be a best of 5, so you have to keep slapping each other's face until it's over. And good luck to both of you. I think if you are both ready, we can like just jump right in.
Let's go, Snackbox. Do you want
Let's
to
go.
replace
Let's
gear?
go. All right.
Let's go. Yeah. So
Replace your gear that was missing.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Okay, so I'll go to the battle page right now. You guys ready yourselves, and you go battle whenever you want. Okay.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right,
go
all right.
there, Snackbox.
Let's go.
Okay, guys. So this is the grand finals. I'm here all alone for now. I hope Scratch is coming to help me in this space. No problem. I can cast this all by myself. I'm not the best. I'm not the most skilled player, but I can watch some footage and I can work something else. Also, since this is the last match, I don't have to do many production stuff. So yeah, I'm here. I'm cool, and you guys can help me in chat. If I do, if I make some mistake, if I tell something wrong, you type 0 on chat. So yeah, I know. So I know you guys are picking my ear out. So yeah, good luck to Snackbox. Good luck to. Oh, I think this is a mistake here. It's Cruzen. Guys, for this one, since they both have their cam and they both have their screen, I'll be swapping between them so you guys can see Cruisen's screen and you guys can see Snackbox's screen. So maybe I don't know why they canceled the fight, but that's it. Good luck, everybody. Let's watch what happened here. Let's watch them play. And let's have some fun for the grand finals. Guys, please, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube and to the Twitch channel of Void Crown Arena, please do. If you're not part of our Discord channel, please join our Discord. You can find our Discord in the website, if I'm not mistaken. If you cannot find it there, you will probably be finding the Discord button there in a couple of days, because we are still developing the website. It's not ready yet. We will bring so many other features in the website for you to use, and please join us. We'll be doing a lot more tournaments. Say to me in the chat, who are you rooting for? Team Snackbox versus Team Cruisin', okay? They are talking. They are BMing each other. So of course, Cruisin' starting with the Predator and Snackbox starting with the Marius and Theodosia. Those are great picks. Snackbox finally having one of his revivers. He was talking that the last fight, Drock was like picking Theodosia and Galatier, so he was unable to pick some good revivers. So now the situation changed. Here's Crixia, and the answer is Carnage. I love Carnage. Carnage is such a good pick. Especially, I like to play Carnage against Predator because of the spread block passive. This is so cool if he can do this. Let's go. Yeah, cool. I find it so much cool that so many people are rooting for each of them. Let's go. Cruzen is taking his time, thinking about the strategy, thinking about how he will counter this. You can see that Cruzen is actually very, very focused right now. Not many smiles from him. And Snackbox is the same, like super focused. Actually, Snackbox was focused from throughout almost all the tournament, right? Oh, and Hilvi, the 500 speed Hilvi comes out again. And the Necrit again to end the picks. And I mean, respecting the Solinar pick, but leaving Crixia out. This is kind of hard. I mean, from this pick, I think Cruzen is banning Fabian. I mean, but of course, I think what is going through Snackbox's mind is like, okay, I already lost the speed battle because he cannot win against like 500 speed. So I might let both of the speed champions go. Let's see. Of course, Hilvi is the first one to play. There's no doubt about it. Meredith just starts with a counterattack. Oh my god, Hilvi removes from almost everybody. So almost everybody locked. This is so hard. And now the lockout from Crixia. Snackbox is, I mean, he's locked for sure. It will take, oh, and here comes the Predator, and Predator just smashes, and oh my god, Cruzen takes the first battle without any... This was so easy. I mean, oh my god, Predator was so fucking strong. Demolishes Snackbox team, but it is very hard to fight against 500 speed Hilvi. Oh my god. Okay, now he counters picking the Predator. Predator to start, so this is a counterplay. Of course, he doesn't have like a +4. Oh, but the double revive team pick. Oh, this is so nasty. I mean, Cruzen knew Snackbox doesn't have any other like very, very good, very, very built Hilvi. Actually, revivers. Maybe Hilvi could be the play. So he picks Theodosia and Galatir. And this has been such a stable pick for the Whales in this tournament. Like, Cruzen did this, Drock did this, like, the double pick, it makes your team so freaking tanky. This is kind of crazy. So yeah, Snackbox is in a tough situation. Of course, this is the best of 5, so Snackbox can actually lose one more, but then he will have to like take 3 consecutive battles if he loses this. So let's see. Joanne comes out with Solinar. The Shuzen comes out again. 6-star Shuzen is so powerful. And let's see what he picks first. He already had 2 supports and 2 nukers, so he can pick either way. He's probably thinking about picking a Reviver because, I mean, without a Reviver, it will be very tough to endure a battle against Theodosia and Galathir. Let's see what happens. I can see all my fellow Brazilians rooting for Cruzen. I don't know if you guys know, but Cruzen is Brazilian, although his English is way better than mine, and he does content in English. So, of course, the Brazilians are rooting for them. But I mean, Cruzen, I love you, but I would love to see Snackbox win this one, just because of course, we cannot count Snackbox as an underdog in the whole tournament. But in this fight, he's definitely the underdog. You can see by the +4 Galathir, the Solinar, the 6-star Ascension Joanne, and here comes Nice. No lockers. This oh okay, a Crixia, but no Fabian on Cruisen's side. And I mean, Joanne is such a big pick because she is a very, very good defensive champion and also a very, very good offensive champion. So Cruisen kind of has like 2 supports, 3 supports and 2 nukers, and Snackbox has 2 supports and 2 nukers. So very well balanced teams, but no revivers on Snackbox's team. So if Snackbox loses a champion, it's not coming back yet. So, oh my god, this is a very different thing. Like, he uses Shuzan to give a turn to Necrit to use the ally attack, trying to remove a... Oh, almost killed Theodosia. This is so good. This is so good. And yeah, extra turn, protects Marius. This is a very cool strategy. This is a very, very cool strategy. I like it very much. And here comes the hit. Here comes the hit. Let's see how many stone skins he can remove. Oh my god, he removed like 2 stone skins. 1 stone skin, only 1 stone skin. This is kind of unlucky by Snackbox. I mean, with the increased accuracy to only remove 1 stone skin is kind of hard. Of course, actually, Joanne is kind of hard to remove because, oh, he didn't kill Shuzan. So Shuzan is still alive, and Shuzan has the boost if she can play. Here comes Joanne with the attack form, kills Shuzan, so no boost for her. But Snackbox still has a Predator that it did not... Oh my god. The Predator did not counterattack in any way throughout the whole battle. This is crazy. Here comes the big hit and kills Joanne. Joanne is not coming back. Maybe it kills Nice. Let's see. Nice got killed. Did Nice got killed? No, what? No, Nice did not get killed by the counterattack. Let's see. Nice get protected. Necrit's attacking Nice. This is the only target. Oh my god. Marius doesn't have any other targets, but he's very well protected by Necrit. So yeah, Galathir doing Galathir stuff. Kills. Joanne comes back. Here comes the big hit from Predator. Maybe Predator kills Theodosia again, but the 9-piece set, the 9-piece Mercurial on Galathir is too strong. I mean, against Predator, it is too strong. Nice was unable to kill, but then the counterattack. Oh, this is looking green. This is looking green for Snackbox. I thought he had a chance, but this is hard. Maybe he can kill Nice. Block. Oh, he cannot block. He cannot block because Nice has a block debuffs. He could not block revive Nice even if he killed him with the A3. And here comes the nuke. And Cruisen takes the second battle. This was a very nice battle, guys. Was a very nice battle. I think Snackbox actually adapted very well to this battle. But I mean, Cruisen is the man. His champions are too powerful. And this could be the last battle of the tournament, guys. Maybe Cruisen takes the $1,000. Of course, as I said, this is sponsored by Ash, and this will not be $1,000 to Cruisen. Ash is giving $1,000 to a charity of the winner's choice. So if Cruisen wins this, he will select a charity to give $1,000, and the picks and bans start the same. I mean, Snackbox, you have a choice. You either need to get Galathir or Theodosia, or you get and you give Predator to Cruisen, or the other way around. So he plays like this again. Maybe Krixia is not the right place, but it forced a ban on Krixia on the last match. So maybe this is the right place. I don't know. I'm not as good at them. So yeah, let's go. Let's see. So again, the same pick, Marius and Krixia. Marius and Krixia for the next picks. And let's see how Cruzen reacts. Is he reacting the same? I think he picked Solinar and something else. Solinar and Joanne last fight. So let's see if he picks Joanne. Yeah. Oh, he did not pick Solinar. But this, I mean, this is so mean by him because he knows Snackbox doesn't have Solinar. So he's not picking Solinar because he knows Solinar, Snackbox cannot do anything. So he denies. Actually, Snackbox doesn't have Joanne and Nice either. So this doesn't matter. So let's see what Snackbox picks last. Maybe he picks Necrit. I think Necrit worked so well and last fight. Maybe he picks Necrit again. Necrit was so good. Yeah, Necrit and Carnage to end stuff. Carnage is super cool. I think Carnage falls out a bit against Galthier and maybe against Joanne as well. So I don't think this... Maybe this is the best pick. I mean, I'm not as good at them. So yeah, what am I talking about? And of course, Carnage is kind of a good pick against... Oh, and a bomb champion. A bomb guy coming from last pick. What does Snackbox take out here? Maybe the Nice, because Nice is nasty, but dealing with this amount of bombs and stuff will be so hard for him. Yeah, he bans the bomb guy. And Krixia is taking out again, so the same thing happens. Actually, not the same, but because no more Shuzan for Snackbox. But now he has a Carnage. So maybe Carnage can be the difference here. Let's see what happens. Theodosia is playing right now. Can Theodosia like rips everybody? Let's see. No, only the... And this is kind of a fast Necrit. This is kind of a fast Necrit. And this is very nice because, I mean, yeah, he can do the same thing, but don't use Shuzan. This is very good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, protected the Carnage, of course. Let's see. Yeah, this play here is kind of hard to deal with, but here comes the big bomb and kills. Oh my god, doesn't kill. Well, what? Sorry guys, sometimes my mechanics are off, so I don't know why this Nice didn't transform. Oh, Fear! The Fear procced and did not transform, so Marius could not counterattack to kill Nice. The Fear actually worked against him. Oh my god, maybe the Fear actually worked against him. Let's see what the Carnage... Can Carnage kill? Can Carnage kill here? Let's see what he's doing. Oh my god. This could be a weak hit. No, he goes for the not weak hit. Oh my god, and Snackbox takes it. Let's go, Snackbox. Oh, 2-1. That's so good. I see, as you can see, Carnage was the difference in this battle. Like, props to Snackbox. That's so cool. Let's have a fourth battle here. I'm rooting for Snackbox because I want a fifth battle in this space. So yeah, let's go. I want a fifth battle. And Snackbox like smashing this Predator right out of the gate. Like, I don't need revivers. I can play without them. Let's go, Predator. Let's go. And the same thing happens. I mean, they are locked into this strategy. I don't think it will be very hard for them to go out of this strategy when if Snackbox keeps getting the first pick and picks this Predator. And the answer from Cruisin has to be those two revivers. So let's see. People are asking for Calamities. I asked for Rotos. Like, I love to see Rotos play. Like, Rotos can change so much. But here comes Solinar and Nice. This is the same as the second battle. Let's see what Snackbox picks here. I think the Necret is working wonders for him. I think he should not give up on the Necret. I honestly think that he will pick the same thing as last battle. He will pick Carnage and Necret again, because it worked very well for him, even though Necret died like super quick. I mean, I think this is a great pick. This is a great pick. Maybe Hilvi instead of Necret would be okay, but no, he's doing the same. Yeah, Carnage is such a great hero, guys. If you have Carnage on your account, build him quite fast with some damage and a good accuracy, and he will do wonders. For sure, for sure. So yeah, the A3. Oh, but now Cruisin has a different strategy. He comes again with the Locker, and the Solinar gets banned. So let's see what happens. No Joanne in this fight. So Joanne didn't help a lot in the last fight, and Cruisin was okay. I don't want to do. I don't want to give him. I don't want to pick Joanne again. Lock everyone. Carnage unfortunately lost the Stone Skin as well as Necret, so this could be the decisive factor of this fight. Because yeah, of course, Marius is playing before Nice. I think maybe it depends on the boost. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Nice plays first or Galathir plays first. Either way, I don't think Galathir is killing Nice that fast. So either Carnage or Predator or Necret are out. Necret got locked. Oh, actually, Marius got locked as well. Carnage got locked as well. Maybe that Fabian was the decisive factor here. Maybe the Fabian just won Cruisin $1,000. Let's see, transformation. But the transformation against two Stone Skin guys, it's so hard. And here comes the Nice to kill and maintain someone killed, someone down. Probably, yeah, goodbye Carnage. Predator did not take a turn yet. So here comes Predator. Let's see what Predator can do. Unfortunately, the Galathir still has some charges of Mercurio. He kills. That's a nice kill. He kills. Oh my god. But I mean, Nice can like kill anybody here and revives. Let's see how powerful. I mean, everyone knows like Cruisin's Nice is so powerful. So yeah, kills one. Oh my god. Maybe Snackbox takes it. Snackbox. I mean, Predator is still up. Can Cruisin kill both of them? Can Cruisin kill both of these champions? He can't even kill Marius. And here comes Predator for the kill, for the win. Come on, Cruisin. Come on, Snackbox. Oh my god, we're having a fifth battle. Oh my god, this is a great grand finals. This is crazy. Fifth match. Oh my god, the Predator for the win. Respect for Snackbox. Oh, this was so cool, brother. This was so cool. What a fight, what a match. But then Cruisin takes the Predator out. Cruisin takes the first pick and then picks Predator, and it is the other way around. Can Snackbox come back from this? Can Snackbox wins this fight after being like 2-0? Oh my god, but I mean, the picks are almost swapped. Of course, from now on, like, Snackbox doesn't have Nice, doesn't have Joanne, doesn't have Solinar, so he goes to the free-to-play Mythos in Carnage and Embrys. And it's been quite a long time since we see an Embrys here. I told Ash that Embrys was like picked every fight, but for the final part of the tournament, Embrys was out. Oh my god, maybe the surprise pick. I would love to see this. I would love to see this. Is this the big weapon to counter this Hilvi and to counter? Oh, it is. Come on, Snackbox, do it, brother. Oh my god, the counter to. Oh, he did it. This is the counter. Maybe this is the counter to Hilvi and Crixia. Will Cruzen ban the Hegemon? Oh my god, a unseen champion on this tournament. A champion from 2020, I mean. Yeah, I mean, when you're on the finals, you have to go all in, and he did not ban. He did not ban the Hegemons, and the Hegemon will have some plays in this tournament. Who would have thought that on the last battle on this tournament, we would have a Hegemon? This is insane, bro. This is insane. And here comes Hegemon to kill. Oh, he will not kill Crixia, but he killed Marius. Marius is down, and he's not coming back. Marius is down, and he's not coming back. No way, brother. No way. Can Snackbox do it? Can Snackbox do it? Oh my god, Hegemon is back. Oh, I can't believe it. And the lockout, locking everybody. But, I mean, you have an Embrace and you can kill this Crixia for sure. I mean, he has a Predator, bro. You cannot take Predator team out. Like, Predator can take the entire team by itself. Maybe, oh my god, he kills everyone. Embrace comes back. And he has 60% chance to evade everything. So let's see what happens here. If he evades even this skill, he evades and he kills. Oh my god. Theodosia doesn't have the revive. Oh my god, could that be what makes him lose? He used the revive just for the Hegemon and he's out. He's out. Oh my god. Cruzen takes the whole tournament. Congratulations to Cruzen. Congratulations to Snackbox. What an ending to this fight. What an ending to this tournament. Come on, my friends. Come on. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. Oh my god. What a fight, bro. What an ending to this. Oh my god, Hegemon killing Demarius was so insane. And then the comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, this was so amazing. I'm shaking here. This was such a good battle. Such a good battle.
Oh, crazy. Crazy.
Crazy. Oh my god.
That was fun.
Yeah, tell me everything. Tell me what is on your mind. If you want to thank anyone, you guys are the champions. I mean, speak what in your mind as you want.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I thought I won the last one. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I had it, but then Predator is just crazy. That was, I mean, with the last move on the last, the last hit, and he got that. So, yeah, man. GG to Cruzen. I mean, it was fun. It was a back and forth. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was good. We were in doubt how we would handle the first turns, so we made our own agreements during the fight.
Yeah,
in terms of selections.
I was saying, like, Snackbox was complaining that he had no good revivers because Drock kept picking Theodosia and Galathier, and then like Cruzen was like, okay, you're picking Predator, then you're out of revivers. and still you managed to win 2 fights and like consistent 2 fights, very good, very strategized. And on the last fight, I mean, when you picked Hegemon, bro, I was shocked. I was so thrilled, and I can see in the chat like people were rooting for both of you, but Snackbox, my friend, I know people were like, okay, please let Snackbox win this.
I think it was really cool because I bought his idea. He was like, I don't know if he has gear. And I was like, I know 2 of my champions don't have Stone Skin. And they are going to be killed. So I'm going to play 2 against 4, you know? But I was like, okay, take it. He deserves it. And I was like, I'm going to take that damage.
Oh, that was so awesome.
Yeah, I was really not sure if my Hegemon was geared or not, so I took the gamble there too. So we kind of both took the gamble there. You know?
It was really fun. Snackbox did an amazing job, brother. He gave me that fight. I was sweating. I talked to him, bro. My hands are cold. And he was like, no, bro, relax. We're just having fun. And I was like, bro, but my hands are cold anyway.
Oh, such a cool fight. Guys, I really want to thank you. Thanks, Snackbox, for taking your time to do this. I know. And I want to give a special shout out to all the Ukrainian CC that were here, because the Nightlist and Uncle O, because I know it's super uber late for them right now, and they were here throughout all the tournaments. I want to give a special shout out to Cruisin. You were an amazing caster with me. Thank you. And of course, I need to shout out to Ash, who sponsored this tournament, and to all my team, to all the Void Crown team, and all the people that helped, even though they are not actually like part of the thing, like Start and yesterday Pedro. I also want to give a shout out to John, to Nevis, and to all the other Brazilian casters. And I really, really, really hope that our public enjoyed today, and that we can grow this to have like other languages to live stream our next tournament. And I really hope, Snackbox, that you can make to the other tournaments, because you played so well, my friend. You played so well.
Thank you. I will, man. I love this, what you guys are doing. I already said it, and I'm glad to be part of this, and I'm looking forward to it.
It was
Awesome.
a pleasure, brother.
Awesome.
To be part of the tournament, to clash with all these insane guys. Like,
It's so much fun.
we had our moment when we went to the fee fight, and I look at that snack box, and I was like, bro, we made our show.
Yeah, you definitely did.
We knew losing the
Exactly.
show was done.
Yeah, if I could ask for a finals, it would definitely be this one. Definitely, because this was so fun. I was trembling my hands all the way because I was like so thrilled that we got to the 5th fight. So yeah, thanks again. Don't forget, guys, to like subscribe to our YouTube and to our Twitch. Don't forget to go to our Discord, and don't forget to go to the voidcrownarena.com and make your profile there. There will be a ton more tournaments. Okay, so yes, and thank you for your support, everybody that stayed here all the way through the end. Guys,
I lost my dailies.
Yeah. Guys, it's been such a great journey. Thanks, everybody, and I will see you in the next tournament. Bye.